Alrighty then. Shit. I guess we're streaming in 1080 today, everybody. We're 60 frames per
Oh,
second.
damn.
Make sure you move your tokens a lot.
So they can see that smooth movement.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you guys are in the nexus that is Paris.
Ah,
That we are.
City of the Romance.
And
Gay
ghouls.
party.
Oh, right.
Hey, how dare you refer to the citizens of Paris as ghouls?
It can be romantic too, I'm sure.
Not while someone else has usurped power in Eric Zahn's absence, which they were telling you.
Ah, yes.
I suppose that's true.
Ah, so we're the resistance now, eh?
That's right. Les résistants.
Yes, Eric has made a plea to you that you guys help him rid the Paris nexus of a ghoul named Armet.
Armand.
And if you did this for him, he'd tell you that. Well, he told you that even though you already know the location of the stele, and that it's in the ruins of the Eiffel Tower, he will give you additional help for your help.
That's right. He said 3 powerful artifacts, right?
Mm-hmm. And right now, you guys are in Eric's apartment.
Well, I suppose I'll say to the group, if we're going to help, I suppose we need some more information on this foe. Are all the ghouls there?
They are.
Yeah, they came out with
Alright.
us.
Alright, I
And
guess.
they're basically acting as attendants to Eric, too.
Yeah, Father Reinhardt's a bit wigged out by the presence of all these undead that seem to be like loyal to Eric Zahn. This was not something he was expecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it, but like I said, we've met Langools before, and they've always been relatively like
Smart.
agreeable.
Mhm.
Yeah, so not too concerned about this.
Well, I suppose I'll ask. Well, I'll wait until somebody else says something before I.
If you're waiting on Kudu, you'll be waiting a while.
I suppose that's true. If anybody has anything pressing that they want to ask, go for it. Because I know that
It's all good. Cormac doesn't have really anything. He's kind of waiting for the same thing that you are, to find out about our enemy and see what we could do.
Just show me what to blast. I'll blast it.
Does Fingram have anything specific to ask?
No, I'm good. Can't
All
think of
right.
anything right now. I might think of something.
I guess Father Reinhardt will pipe up and ask, what sort of reinforcements or defenses does this Armand have?
They tell you that Armel has their police force, which they call the Gendarme.
Father Reinhardt thinks about how Riddleport's force is called that too.
And if it's anything like Riddleport, it's not really a police force. It's really more like a bot militia.
Yeah. He asks, who are are they more ghouls like yourself?
Yes, this is what they tell you. They are ghouls like themselves.
Do they all wield such weapons?
Well, when you say that, they kind of look at each other, and then one of them pulls out their revolvers and says, "What? You mean like this?" Yes. But typically, they're
Are those effective?
as long as you can aim and pull the trigger.
Trigger?
I have only a rudimentary knowledge of them, but they can be quite dangerous, especially at close range.
More dangerous than magic?
I don't know. There may be magical defenses that can be used to block such ammunition. But think of it as one of your blasts, Kudu, but shrunk down to a tiny metal ball that is shot at great velocity.
Sounds useless to me.
Hopefully we won't
Who-
encounter
who's,
anything like that.
Thinking back to Jane, or
Cootie's never seen a gun before.
Well, other than Jane's, I guess.
other
Yeah,
But Jane-
it never worked.
James's messes up so much.
Yeah, I
Poor
know.
Jane.
She shot a
Like-
ghost. Like, Kudu never knew that Jane was doing anything other than just making noises.
Aw, that's sad.
Well, I mean, out of combat, like, they had friendship, but, like, in combat, she didn't know what Jane did.
Yeah. Well, she did sometimes, but like earlier in the campaign, sometime like had like a few combats where the gun was effective, but
I don't know what it is with Derek, but he just notoriously rolls low.
oh yeah.
With, like, all characters.
Well,
Aw.
that's actually one thing too. They're like figuratively like thinking like, I don't know, these things misfire a lot, don't they? But he
Yeah.
doesn't say anything about that. He's kind of skeptical though, but he doesn't realize that's a modern weapon probably, and doesn't actually
Yeah.
have the misfire.
Yeah.
I guess Father Reinhardt will continue his inquiry. He'll ask, well, what about this Armel? Is he skilled martially or in magic or other ways?
Well, let me tell you something about Armel. He's a brute. Sure, he has a revolver, but he eschews that for his brute strength.
Well, we have our own reservoir of brute strength, as he looks towards Corm. But it is good to know. Does he have any assistants or lieutenants that are especially proficient in the ways of...
They tell you that he was a gendarme himself, so their like hierarchy basically is only Zahn at the top. Right now, there's just the gendarmes and Armel.
All right.
Cormac says, I also have to prepare for other things too. We are closing in on our goal. There might be other things that are stop us.
That's true. There may be unforeseen allies. If that creature was speaking the truth, then we may not count the queen among them. Well, Eric Zahn, what should be our next step? I'll ask the party, do we think that we should immediately act on this, or take a while to rest and be completely refreshed?
I'm good to go. if we need to.
Fingram, Cormac?
I'm pretty well off with spells, but if we could rest, that'd be nice. Just to make it to where I have all the spells. But I have a lot of my high level spells. I want to use up a couple spells.
Yeah, I'm pretty set.
Very
You
well.
try to go do a little skirmish, and then if we need the rest in between.
I'll ask, whoever seems to be the main ghoul speaking up. If we do foray uh, into the city, once we do have a skirmish, how likely is it that Erickson's apartment would be put under any sort of surveillance, or people would come looking for?
Armel's been looking for him ever since he took power, and we've been doing what we can to find him as well and keep this place safe. So far, we haven't failed.
Hmm. Then perhaps we should use guerrilla tactics, because is that what you've been using thus?
We haven't been fighting. Been keeping watch.
Can I roll a knowledge on these ghouls to see vulnerabilities and stuff? Just to
Sure,
kind of
give me a
get
knowledge
a
religion.
baseline. Yeah.
I guess I'll do the same.
These are things I do not know. But I'm gonna be right back.
Alrighty.
So these lane ghouls are much like your typical ghouls. They have undead traits and they're immune to cold. They have a bit of channel resistance. They can see in the dark, but they have no outstanding weaknesses or other resistances or immune. But you do know that, like a normal ghoul, they do have paralysis they can inflict on their bites or claws.
That might be something that we might need to wait for another day, is make it to where we can put freedom of movement. But I
Yeah.
don't know if that cancels out their poison, at least for the save, because it'll make it to where we can still move, but if the poison's still in our system, we still have
It's actually
to
not a
save.
poison.
Oh, it isn't?
Nope. The
Side effect.
paralysis that ghouls inflict is an extraordinary ability that is unique to.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to be fighting a bunch of ghouls, whether they're using guns or their natural attacks, I'm perfectly content to, rest here. That way we can spend the entire next, uh, moving
Okay.
out to attack.
Yeah.
Zahn says that you can use this place to rest. It's a little cramped right now, but better
Mhm.
than on the streets and where else we've been resting.
I tell him thank you. It's very much appreciated.
The
Think
ghouls
that
just tell you to keep it quiet.
I look
Wouldn't want to draw
Cormac.
unwanted attention.
Yeah, because they keep the lights as low as possible in this place and all the curtains drawn.
Yeah, I'm up for staying here for the night so that we can rest.
Actually, they probably keep the lights completely off, so it's darkness right now with just little tiny itty bits of light from the moon outside.
Yeah, get some blackout curtains.
Yeah, because they can all see in the dark.
Yeah. All right. So, Fingram, are you good for resting here?
I'm fine with that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have like almost all my spells, so
I have a
I'd have been good
question.
either way.
On the like cure spells, you know how clerics can spontaneously cast by burning a spell. Can you make it a quicken spell? When
If you have,
spontaneous cast,
Yes,
or
but it still has to use a level that's 4 levels.
Right,
that's
yeah.
equivalent.
Yeah, if you use the highness,
I was
one,
just
you can do
wondering.
it. You can spontaneously do
Yeah.
it. Normally, spontaneously meta magicking. Like you can do other meta magics too, but increase the cast time if you do it spontaneously. Obviously, quicken spell doesn't do that.
Yeah.
It's quicken
Yeah,
spell.
I was just thinking like if I need to
Yeah,
heal
it's
myself,
something you could do.
that's a good way.
Swift action, heal yourself.
Yep. I just wanted to throw that out there because I know we're coming towards the finale.
Yeah.
Gotta keep stuff like that in mind.
Father Reinhardt will ask the group, I think I will consult Pharasma. Is there any particular question that you think that we need an answer to? Because I will cast a divination spell. I was thinking about perhaps inquiring about the Queen of Diamonds, to see if Pharasma would give me any knowledge about that cryptic message that creature gave us.
Perhaps we don't really know much about her.
Yeah, that might be good.
Yes, because while we may not be able to trust completely the word of some incorporeal elder god, I'm certain that we can trust the word of Pharasma. So I'll spend 10 minutes and burning a little bit of incense and providing an offering to cast divination.
Okay. And what's your question?
Well, I guess the question will be, can we trust... why can't we trust the Queen of Diamonds? Or, I don't know if that will fall within the parameters of divination. If you think it wouldn't, I'll try to read. Queen Casilda, that's her name.
Yeah, you want to make it more. The question needs to concern a specific goal, event, or activity that could occur within one.
Okay. Yeah, at the moment, I'm kind of drawing a blank on how to word it. Fingram and Cormac are free to
Are we
give me
trying
any
to figure
suggestions.
something out future-wise?
Kind of. Like, okay, so we kind of are trying to divine for insight into Queen Casilda's motives, I guess, right?
Oh.
Yeah, using a divination spell.
Then show you, or what is the outcome if you were to fail in your quest?
You might actually need more powerful divination than divination if that's the kind of information you want. You're probably asking for something like a legend lore.
Ooh.
Well, I do have that, but I don't think I have the material components to cast legend lore. And since all the shops are closed, I can't buy any more incense.
Or you could go with very direct yes or no questions with what was it?
Commune,
Yeah,
but that's not my domain spell. I guess for...
I mean, you could ask something like, what is Queen Casilda planning to do once all the Star Stellae have been activated, or something like that? Like I think that's probably something specific enough, and that's really the only thing we're working with her on. So like that's kind of the main thing that we'd be curious about her motives concerning, right? I mean, theoretically, we're using it to shut off the King and Yellow's ability to like get summoned into Galarian. Like supposedly that's what it's doing,
Or you
but
can
maybe she
ask
has
if
an
she's
ulterior motive.
Is the
you
motive
can ask if
important
she's an
though?
ally. You can ask if she's an ally or a foe.
That's more of a yes or no question.
All right, I guess. What about should we do everything that Queen Casilda says? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's a bit tough. Maybe I should just keep it simple. Like, what sort of spell should I prepare for a battle we may face in the next day?
Good.
I, ugh. I may have to do it like that. I mean, it feels cheese, but I mean, it's always good to have like a specific spell for a certain situation in the pocket, just in case something tries to bone us with a unique ability.
Ah, yes.
So I guess, I mean, unless it leaves that there's a better question to ask, that may be with what I stick with, since I can't really figure out how to word anything about Queen Casilda. All right, then that's what I'll do. I will meditate, light a little bit of incense, provide an offering, and I will inquire for Asma if there's any particular kind of
Another
spell that I should
another
prepare
one
for.
maybe you can
What's
ask
that?
is who does she serve? Is that to like
That doesn't really fit into what
Yeah,
divination.
not for this
Because
kind of stuff.
divination is supposed
okay.
to be asking about a future event, kind of.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I was saying. Like, what is she planning to do when we finish activating the delay? Because that's something that we're
Yeah.
gonna do probably. So
That's
Mhm.
true. I mean, if you want me to ask about the Stele, I can do that instead.
no, ask whatever you want. That was just my idea on that. Like, that's the only thing I can think of to like get information about Queen Casilda that would be pertinent to what we're doing. But I mean, I'm not sure that would even work. Like, that might not really answer anything.
All right, I guess I'll ask for Asma. How should I prepare for the most dangerous battle that we will face tomorrow? I want to make sure that I allow the answer to be like kind of vague or.
Hmm.
Hmm. Mhm.
Make your question more specific, as
Okay.
in a battle that you have tomorrow could be that varies.
Well,
If you guys rest or not, then
we are going to rest. What I'm asking is the most dangerous battle tomorrow. So, like, if we're gonna like somehow fight the Taras tomorrow, she can just tell me plan a teleportation spell so you can get the hell out of there.
You should say the next couple days, because we might
Okay.
not even get to that battle.
Well, I mean, we rest every day, so I mean, it's it's probably best to ask for specifically the next. Otherwise, I'll just keep preparing
Yeah,
like the
but
same.
it could be one of those things where, do we walk straight to the boss tomorrow? Like, who knows? We might not. So,
I've got something for you. Don't worry.
okay.
Alrighty.
Your cryptic answer will be written in the chat.
All right. In the meantime, I'll just burn a couple spells to top myself off, just in case.
There you go.
Oh God. All right, I'll relay that to everyone. Oh, I guess I should have rolled the percentage. I forgot that was a thing.
I mean, Matt might have already rolled it for you.
Yeah.
I think usually it's better for the GM to roll that anyway because, yeah.
Agreed. All right. Let's see. All right, I'll try to interpret that, and I'll invite everyone else to, provide their own interpretation.
Yeah, hopefully it's hopefully it's like one of those ones where it'll make sense when the relevant time comes. This doesn't make sense to me right now.
Oh. Well, okay. As a game master, that might make sense to me. But for Kudu, like she don't have a clue. But yeah, I don't really know.
Is there anything that I can roll to try to interpret that to make a little bit more sense?
Do you have any hunches?
Well, either. I mean, I'm trying to think of what the strands of fate could be. Could it be like something literal, or is it a metaphor for what our goal is? Because I mean, it could mean that there's an enemy who has a very powerful sort of strike that if we get hit by it at all, we'll immediately.
I mean, that's one interpretation.
I mean, it could be a Norn.
A Norn.
Yeah, they have strands of fate. I don't know if this is literal or not.
Yeah. It'll have to just be up to your interpretation.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't know how to interpret it, but yeah, my mind knows a monster
That's the first
that
thing you
has
thought
that. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know if that affects how I'm going to prepare my spells, and I'll just prepare them as per usual. But as far as like the rest of our stay inside of Ericson's apartment for the rest of the night, I think I'll just be finishing up a scroll.
Sure.
Okay, so we're gonna rest then.
Yep, you guys rest. Nothing is going to bother you guys while you're sleeping in his apartment. It's very well guarded.
Okay.
We got a posse of ghouls.
Yep.
All right. Cormac, do you have a scroll of restoration?
No, I do not.
Well, now you do. It's
Alright.
of the 1000 variant.
Okay.
So we'll get rid of drain or temporary negative levels, but
Yeah.
not permanent ones.
Yeah, since I think somebody recently got rid of one via restoration.
Do I have anything like that affecting me? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty set.
Yeah, I think I'm set for resting.
Okay. Then what do you guys do?
We rest.
Yep. And now that you guys are rested, what do you do?
I see. All right, I guess I'll ask the ghouls. Uh, where where shall we head to first?
To find our Mel.
So straight to him. Very well. So we need to find Armel. Do you know where a likely location is?
They explain to you that, well, he frequents clubs. That's where all the bars are.
Does he have a favorite club?
They say that most of the ones that he likes are in the Montmartre district. They don't know its exact location, though.
Uh-huh. Well
But
then.
they're pretty sure that his gendarmes would know where he is.
Are you saying
If
that
you
we...
encounter a patrol, they can likely direct you. But some of them that work for him aren't as civilized as.
Hmm. Uh, do I know if casting Find the Path would be able to find this Mont...
It might.
Alright. I feel like I'm cheesing, like I'm skipping encounters.
No, you're just using high level magic.
It's true.
I mean, you
Well,
know the name of the guy. You could use discern location.
that's true, but I like keeping that for as long as possible, just in case there's like some sort of MacGuffin. I'll I'll ask the others, let them know that I have a spell that could potentially find this place, or if we want to save it and just try to ask these ghouls where the place is.
All right.
Go to my kitchen. I'll be back.
Oh, Grim is back.
Cormac will say the quicker the better, I think.
Very well. Then I shall cast the spell that will lead us to this place, this club, hopefully. And I'll spend 3 rounds to cast Find the Path with the designation of the club being the place that we're trying.
Well, which club?
They didn't say the name of the club?
No, they don't know which one he's at. They
Oh.
just say that it's one of them in this certain district.
Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. Okay, so I guess then I can't cast a spell to find the specific club, so I guess that eliminates our option to the single one of finding those ghouls and asking them where Harmel might be.
Can't you just find out where Armel is with the discern location? Since you have his name.
It is a very powerful spell. However, I do like to keep it just in case there's something needed to unlock, like either a chest or something else. But if you feel like that may be the best use of it, then I will use it. It would circumvent a potential encounter with his crony, so that may be useful. I'll cast Discern Location to find Armel.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll take me about 10 minutes, and I will designate Armel as the creature.
Yep, just a moment.
Yep, no worries.
Okay, you cast a certain location, and you get the name of his location. It is the Cabaret du Oubli.
Cabaret du Oubli. Alright, I say that out loud.
The ghouls shush you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not supposed to speak the name?
No, they just told you to keep it down. We don't want anyone to know that we're here.
Oh, of course. Sorry. He brings it back down to stage whisper after shouting, Cabaret du Oubli! Let's see. I don't think... Does Discern Location let me know how to get to it? I don't think it does. But I'll ask the ghouls, do you know the way?
To that cabaret?
Yes.
They do.
All right. Will we all go together as a group?
They shake their heads. No, they're going to stay here and protect Eric Zahn.
Probably for the best.
Indeed. If Armel knew that Eric Zahn lived, he would stop at nothing to kill him. But they do show you on a map that the cabaret can be found here.
Ah, excellent. I guess I'll give the map to Kudu, because it seems like she really likes map.
What?
I'll ask Kudu, would you like to hold the map?
Can I just put it in my bag?
Oh, okay. I thought you liked...
What?
You were drawing one.
Besides drawing.
She looks at you awkwardly.
I would tug at my priestly collar. Ooh.
I mean, sure, I'll hold the map, but no, I don't necessarily fancy maps.
Oh, very well. Then I won't make you hold on to it. I'll use
Oh, good, because reading sucks.
it. he blanches, but and yeah, uh, I guess he'll say, Eric, if you don't trust these ghouls, you can tell me. Just kind of whispering to him.
He does write to you that these are among his most loyal of followers.
Really? Okay then.
And he does consider them friends.
Oh, all right. To each their own, I suppose.
And I mean, one of them is like making tea for him.
Yeah.
It's just such a weird sight to Father Reinhardt.
Yeah.
But Father
And
Reinhardt.
in the hours that you like rest and stuff, the ghouls do ask him like things fairly frequently. Like they recognize that he has like a very vast amount of knowledge, and I guess one thing that you would know about lane ghouls is that they're very erudite, that they crave knowledge. They're always looking for other like insights and like bits of wisdom.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is a strange relationship. Like Father Reinhardt can kind of see how it may work, but he's still kind of like, ugh. Not.
Mm-hmm.
But he does respect their pursuance of knowledge. I guess he'll cast the usual spells before heading on.
Okay.
Like the freedom of movement, the uh,
Cormac cast it on him and two others. Freedom of movement.
All right.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going?
Straight to the place.
Yeah,
Okay.
cabaret duel.
Are you gonna go there? How are you gonna get there?
I suppose we'll have to walk if we don't want to attract undue attention.
Are
I'll
you going
cast-
to take any measures to remain unseen or hidden?
I see. Judging by the map, I guess. What? How long do I think it may take to get there? By just.
You think it may be like about 4 or 5, maybe probably like 4 miles to get to the cabaret of walking through city. So it'll
Okay.
probably take you like an hour at the least to get there.
Yeah, that seems to make sense.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any spells that can shield us from prying eyes for that long, unless I used all the remaining. Unless I used 2 charges from my invisibility sphere, which I am, a-okay to do.
You have a wand of sphere invisibility. That seems like it'd be
Yeah.
a good option.
Yeah, I can use it. Actually, I do also have a lesser extend meta magic rod, so I could do the 2 together and just use 1 charge.
Yeah, either
I
option
think-
sounds good to me.
I I think that's a good option.
All right, we'll do that then. So we'll be invisible.
Wait, so how long does invisibility sphere last? What?
30 minutes from a wand.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't think they lasted that long. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's actually fairly strong if you're trying to hide like a whole group of people for like a distance travel.
Yeah.
All right, well then, do you guys go right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, I'm good.
All right, well, you guys go to the apartment. The ghouls will stay here with Eric. Eric wishes you luck. And you guys head out onto the streets.
People on the street.
So as you guys are walking along, the city is fairly quiet. Not that chaotic, but you guys do see evidence of a lot of the businesses here are closed. There is some vandalism upon them. Some of them appear looted. Some of them look like they had been on fire at some point.
Oh, wow.
But you do actually see quote unquote people. Occasionally you see a human, ghouls, and other creatures as well.
Yeah, it's probably
Most
good
that are
that
bipedal.
it's probably good though that it's not like crowded, that people are staying inside, because otherwise it'd make the invisibility sphere a lot less useful. Like if we had to push our way through a large crowd, that could be tough. It doesn't seem like anyone like sees us invisible, right?
You don't think so? Eventually, as you keep walking along, you guys do see a bit of an encounter here. There's a human in this like booth with windows around them, and they're holding some kind of device. And there's like a group of Languls who are dressed very formally, and they have like white batons with them and revolvers, and it looks like they're trying to get this human out of this like glass box.
Am I able to understand what they are saying? Or what the altercation might be about?
Do you speak Aklo?
I does.
They're telling him that his time is up.
Oh, goodness. In any sort of relation to something, or just like, does it sound pretty menacing? Like, his time in this mortal coil is up?
You're not sure. They keep knocking on the glass box, and the human is like clutching something that seems to be attached to the box and talking into it. You think?
Huh. I guess I don't really have any context for what's going on, but I'll try to, if we're at a safe distance, I'll try to whisper to the others, what's going on and point it out to them.
Out of character, I know. I know what's going
Yeah,
on.
same here. I know what's going on, but I have no clue in
Yeah,
character.
Kuda's just like, maybe they like boxes. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, I guess Father Reinhardt, I don't know, would he have any frame of reference for what's going on, Matt, or is it just completely foreign?
I mean, it seems like they're hassling the person in the box to get out.
But they aren't actually like in any sort of physical altercation right now.
No, there's
angrily banging on the glass.
there's
The guy in the front.
there's like glass walls surrounding this human. You're not sure how they got in there.
Huh.
It almost seems like they're trapped.
So advanced.
I'll ask the others, like, should we wait to see if anything happens? Like, if we should get involved?
This is not our problem. Let's just move along.
Cormac says we should probably move. If we don't stop with this whatever guy, this enemy, this human's not going to live no matter what. Anyways.
Yeah, their fight is so irrelevant to what's really going on. Oh, shit.
Father Reinhardt sighs and says, "You know, you're right. By doing what we're doing, we will be helping them one way or another." He looks sadly, and then I guess we'll continue on our way.
Nosy Reinhardt.
Okay.
Well, I'm guessing, is Reinhardt lawful good?
No, he's not lawful good. He's
neutral.
Neutral good. Yeah, all clerics of Pharasma have to be neutral and.
Okay.
That's why we're able to sway him.
Yeah, because if he was lawful, you would have done something. And
but
Cormac's
like, fuck
chaotic,
no, I'm
so
gonna
he's
find out
just
what's
like,
going on.
I'm gonna break the law to enforce it.
Yeah, Cormac's chaotic, so he's just like, let's get to the main big bad. He is greater good type instead of.
Let's just fight the boss and go home, guys.
All right, so we continue on.
Yeah.
Okay.
We also don't have that.
Well,
much
luckily
time to
for the
stop
human,
this
you
guy.
actually see that the box opens up, like there's a door as one of the walls, and they extricate the human out. A little forcefully, but all right, you guys keep going.
Yep.
And you make it to what seems like might be the right place.
All right.
So the exterior of this establishment has a lots and lots of bones and skulls surrounding a monstrous open mouth that frames the front door to the cabaret. And there's a couple of ghouls at the entrance that are smoking some cigarettes.
Huh.
I mean, they're smoking smoke sticks.
Yeah.
Very small, tiny smoke sticks. You don't think they're very good for producing the kind of smoke you need to like hide or something.
Right. How impractical. Well, let's see. Quick question. Kudu, I see your bar there is not full. Did you need some healing, or were you afflicted by...
No, I just don't edit this bar.
Gotcha.
It always seemed, every time we get on a map, I always have a status effect, and I always have no health, so I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I won't use that as a gauge then for your current condition. Does it... All right. So we see the entrance, and it looks like it's guarded by 2 ghouls, or...
Yeah.
All right. And is the entrance, is it an open doorway or a closed?
The front doors are currently closed. But you know the place is open.
All right. Did the ghouls give us any information as to if you had to be like a member to get into this club? I mean,
Nobody
I
said
assume
anything
that.
about that.
No. I guess retroactively, is it possible to have asked them if there's like a password or any
No.
sort of? No. Okay. We're just able to go in as far as they know.
I don't know. It's going
All
to be
right.
however you interpret it.
All right. Then I guess I'll ask the others. Well, what shall we do? Do we want to try to just waltz our? They don't know. They should know who we are.
Then yeah, let's just go.
I mean, the last time I
Cormac
walked,
nods. He's like, "That's
it
basically
didn't
how
really
we've
go the
been
best.
doing things."
But yes, going in the front doors, really.
I mean, if you ain't lying, you ain't got nothing to hide, so.
That's true. All right, then let's find a place to break this spell of invisibility away from prying eyes, and then walk nonchalantly through the front.
You think they'd be worried that we would just appear out of nowhere? Do these people not do magic themselves?
Well, I assume it would at least be fairly suspicious.
Well, you know that Eric Zahn seems to do magic pretty frequently.
Yeah.
They might get more suspicious of us if we show that we can cast magic.
Don't they already know?
Don't you know who we are?
Like, if they're supposed to know who we are, then they surely are aware.
Yeah. All right. Well, shall we go into that alley over there, break the spell, and then?
Sure.
Sure.
All right. I guess if there's an alley that doesn't look like it's occupied nearby, we'll head to.
Okay, you do.
All right. I will dismiss the spell of invisibility.
You dismiss it.
All right. Let's go. Do we have any plan for if things go south? Just burst our way in there and try to find Armel and, I suppose, dispose of him or incapacitate.
Mm.
I'm kind of winging it, to be honest.
That's kind of
Yeah.
how we operate.
At
We're like the nightmare group for you.
least for this character, to some degree. But Father Reinhardt does say, all right, if Pharasma will provide, if that's the way fate dictates, then so shall it.
She hasn't let me down yet. Actually, she has, but... Anyways.
Well, you're still here, aren't you? So she hasn't.
Cormac says we survived so far.
That's
keep
the
going.
spirit. All right. I guess
Coming
we'll.
from the guy that's died the most.
Yeah. Oh, it's just another day in the park for Cleric of Gore.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
All right, so you guys are approaching the front doors.
Yeah, unless anyone wants to.
Sounds good to me.
All
Okay.
right.
You guys approach the front doors. You guys get within sight of the ghouls. They see you. They allow you to approach, but one of them does hold out their hands as you guys get to the doors, and they say to you in Aklo,
I don't understand him.
Oh, damn, I guess I'll have to be the face for this.
I guess their Aklo might have like a bit of a French accent to it, but
Cool.
it's mostly Aklo. But yeah, they
say
ask
wee wee
you.
a lot when they agree.
uh,
They're like, wee wee.
They ask you what's your business here. That you guys are. Well, some of you look like you're ready to throw down or something. What's with all the weapons?
Well, it's dangerous traveling outside the city. Of course, we need to arm ourselves. We're travelers looking for some entertainment. We heard about this place and thought we might peruse what is in.
They just protect me with the weapons.
Yeah, they notice that you don't really have any weapons, but you do have some armor, and everybody here has some armor.
Oh, Drench
Well-
might be waiting outside in a puddle somewhere, if there is one.
You, a gross Paris puddle.
Could have been a rain puddle. You never know.
If he finds a mud elemental friend, then that's all the better.
Aw, cute. But yeah, I'll be relaying stuff back to the others, like telling them in common. They're asking us why we have so many weapons and why we're coming. After I've told the ghouls what I've said.
Yeah, Finger will say, I don't know.
Listen, if you start trouble in there, we already know how it's gonna end. You guys will have to get yourselves out of it. But, it's already as noisy as it is in there. Don't need any other noise.
Understood. May we enter? Good sirs.
It's actually kind of difficult to tell, like, their gender, but why don't you go ahead and give me a diplomacy?
Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
Hatcha. I will talk to myself to give myself a bonus. I tell the others, try to look as non-threatening as possible.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and if Cormac says that, then I'll hand them a gold to help
Alright, they take your
sweeten
gold.
the deal a little bit.
But they ask you, just for your own good, you know who's in there, right?
Hmm? Should I know? I'm new in town.
Ooh, is this a celebrity? She doesn't speak their language, so she doesn't know what's going on. That's just me.
Right, I gotcha.
Oh, but push them.
Shit, I don't know any French celebrities. Do
We
I?
might not speak their
Is it
language.
Celine Dion?
Marcel
We might
Marceau.
speak
No, that's
common.
Canadian. Damn it.
Oh, damn.
She knows French pretty well, though.
They say that, I don't think it's coincidence that, strangers show up here armed to the teeth without expecting to use them.
Well, it's a dangerous city as far as we know. Is there anything that we can do to assure you or make you feel more comfortable about letting us in as he starts to flash a little bit more?
You, like, open up your coat and show him your watches.
Hey, kid, what are you buying?
They hesitate to take your money this time, and they were just wondering, what's your interest? What's your interest here?
He ponders for a moment and well, we picked this place. I suppose it was decided by fate. Is there any reason that we shouldn't go in there? We were able to defend ourselves in the wild. I don't think that we should have any problems here. I certainly don't want to cause trouble.
Is he telling us he doesn't want our business?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to. I'll relay to the others that they're trying to ask us what our business here is. It seems that they're a little bit more reluctant than before to let us in. They're concerned about our weapons and that we're going to start something.
So, do they have a weapon rack?
All right. I'll ask them. Do you have a weapon rack or some place to store arms?
They say that this is a place for entertainment, for shows and music and drink.
Well, we certainly plan to catch the show.
Well, if we can't
That's why
store
we're...
the arms, we gotta carry them, you know?
Yeah, I'll relay what Kudu said, trying to logic.
One of them says to the other, "All right, just let them in. I think they're too daft anyway. Their
Yeah.
heads will be rolling out of here at any moment."
Plus, everybody else has guns. Like, what are they worried about what we have? They called us daft.
I'm just an old man. I don't know where I am. But I tell the rest of the group, I think they're going to let us in. They think that we're too daft.
Oh.
Yeah. I can imagine
Well,
it seemed
perhaps
like
we are.
Cormac, cross your eyes.
he's I bet you the like out of everybody, Cormac probably looks the most like crazy because he's like in
Oh, yeah.
full plate, fucking big ass sword on his back, has scars all
yeah.
over the place.
Oh yeah, you definitely cut an intimidating figure. But they're like, psh, we got guns. They got swords.
Yeah.
They're done.
Yeah.
All right, well, they let you in and they tell you, "All right, well, you enjoy yourselves, but don't say we didn't warn."
We won't.
Yeah.
Cormac gives him a big
Warn
grin
us.
as he walks in.
Warn us about what? Exactly. Kudu asks, Father.
Oh, they think that their leader here will give us a run for our money if we try to start anything. Basically, they're just trying to intimidate.
Oh.
You're actually unsure if they're trying to intimidate you.
They're actually probably
all
just
right.
trying to warn us. Like,
In fact, it
hey,
seems like their attitude towards you actually got more helpful with your diplomacy.
Oh.
Interesting. Can I sense motive then if I'm actually not 100%?
So they're basically saying, if you get your ass kicked, it's not our fault, man.
Yeah, like we tried to help.
Yeah.
Try to help you, bro.
With your sense motive, you just know that they actually seem helpful.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. He doesn't know how he feels about having made friends with some undead.
they're telling us we're walking into the lion's den. Basically, is what's
Yeah,
happening.
great way to
Fair
put it.
warning, you're walking into death.
no skin off our noses or whatever.
All right, you guys walk in. One of them
Yeah.
puts out their cigarette and lights another one, taking a long drag and blowing some smoke into your face, particularly Father Ryder.
Ew.
Well, I have life bubbles, so ha!
Oh, right. I guess. Does the smoke visually, like, go around our head? Like, does he see that?
Kind of. It's not like a bubble, but it's more like it doesn't get into his
It's
like
a membrane.
Yeah.
not.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's a skin tight shield around him,
Gotcha. It's not an astronaut's helmet.
and he doesn't like. It doesn't seem like he chokes or recoils from it, so that might tell you that
Yeah.
he's not affected.
I'll just stare him down, and everyone has life bubble because that's one of the spells that I cast at the beginning.
Okay. Does that help me from the smell or no?
It protects you from all like gaseous attacks, and I assume to some degree it would help with.
Okay.
All right, so you guys go in.
Yep.
Yeah, in slow
Okay.
motion.
If you have the music in Roll20 turned off, if you turn it on, I do have some cabaret music.
Nice.
Okay.
Nope. Can't Twitch new TOS can't have any kind
It's,
of music whatsoever unless it's royalty free.
It's royalty free because it's off of the Roll20 jukebox. The
I can't
all the
I can't gamble it.
it's all
I can't risk
whatchamacallit.
it.
They only put the the DMC free music on it.
Yeah, those things that you had on the other times flag my YouTube channel.
Those were all off of other stuff. Like this is on Roll20's jukebox right now, where they only let you use whatchamacallit. These
I'll want to research it before I do it because I can't risk it. People
tabletop
literally
audio
lose their channels from this shit.
Are you able to mute the jukebox on your end, Secret?
Oh yeah, it's been muted. I haven't heard music for like, I don't know, a year.
Oh, okay. Aw, that sucks.
Yeah, they just like when I upload these things to YouTube, I did have the music. Everything would get flagged for monetization, like everything, and I just got tired of it, so I turned it off.
Gotcha.
You could theoretically.
You guys walk in. And the walls and doors of this
browser.
spacious room are painted black and decorated with skeletons, skulls, battle scenes, and paintings of guillotines in use.
Ooh.
The tables are arranged throughout the room in a tavern-like setting, save that the tables are coffins that rest on wooden biers. Drinks are served in small skulls that cradle a glass inside. Dim light is provided by fat, dripping candles set in two chandeliers fashioned from human bones and each top of the skull. A black upright piano sits in the northeast corner of the establishment with a swivel piano stool before it. There's festive music, laughter, and conversations that fill the chamber. Opposite the piano in the northwest corner is a bar area with racks of bottles and kegs behind the counter.
Okay. I want to go here, like for realsies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dive bar.
Kind of.
It's a dead bar.
Yeah.
The skull cups are actually from their patrons who died. They're just recycling.
They might be, yeah.
Yeah, if you drink there enough, instead of getting like your picture on the wall, you get a skull mug from your own.
Mug.
But yeah, within the
you're
within the
drinking from
cabaret,
jail.
at least the tavern part of it, you do see a lot of ghouls and humans. There's a small number of humans here,
Okay.
and it seems like
They're minority.
they're pretty much the minority here, and that a few of them seem to be like they're either servers or working behind the.
Gotcha.
Oh, and they're dressed in Undertaker costumes. The human
interesting.
servers.
Oh, very nice.
And they deliver drinks on silver platters.
I bet Father Reinhardt almost looks like he works here.
They have interesting style.
There is, however, a fearsomely jovial Lengul that is like the bartender.
Huh.
And he's dressed in like a buttoned shirt and vest.
Interesting. I guess everyone notices what you've just mentioned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and there's a lot of smoke in the room that you can see because there are a lot of smokers.
Hmm.
Lifeboat, thank you. Cats don't like smoke.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Let's see. Does it look like there are any available tables or
Yeah, there are.
places? All right, I'll tell the others. Let's try to find a table above the den.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, one's easy to find.
All right, I'll go sit down,
You do that.
and I'll tell the others if they join. All right. So I don't know if everyone here speaks the common tongue, so we may need to cast a spell on at least one person so that multiple people can be aware of what's going on. I have only one cast of it. Who wants to be the recipient of a comprehend languages spell?
Naughty.
Ingram.
It won't let us speak the language, but it'd be able to hear it, right?
Correct.
Hmm.
Let's see. Kudu said not it, and Cormac, you suggested Fingrim, so
All right.
I guess Fingrim seems to be the obvious choice. Given the raucousness of the bar and tavern in general, do I think that I can kind of cast the spell without attracting too much attention, since it's just a comprehend language?
Probably.
All right, then I will attempt to do that.
Okay, you do that.
All right, bam. You can
You
now.
do get someone's attention, though.
Yeah.
Yep, one of the humans in the Undertaker costumes comes over by your
All right.
table, and they ask you guys, for those of you who can understand them, what do you want?
Is there like a menu? Like on
Yeah.
the table or anything? Because if so, I'll grab that and like find something on it and just like point at it.
Probably not on the table, but if they see you like kind of acting a little bit unsure, they do pull a paper menu from one of their pockets.
Okay, and then
and they say, like, take your time, and they start walking to another table.
Sure.
Before they
Because I can
do-
actually read the menu.
Yeah, you
Because I
can.
can't read languages, so I could just point to something on the menu even if I can't read it like out loud.
Before the Undertaker goes away, well, when he addresses us, does he address us in the common tongue? How does he speak to us?
It seems like it's some kind of a common tongue, but one that's unfamiliar to you.
Gotcha.
It's a different dialect.
Okay. Well, then, before he goes, I would like to ask him, just kind of like looking over in the direction of the bar, like, who is that jovial barkeeper? He seems to be quite lively for a fellow who is not.
Oh, him? Oh, that's Erebus, the bartender.
Erebus. What's the phrase? What's his deal?
He likes his job.
Oh, is he the only ghoul who works here?
He owns the bar.
Oh, he does he? He seems Well, I suppose that makes sense, given the decor. It's quite interesting. We're new in town, and so we've heard a little bit about this place and thought we'd check out this establishment. Do you have any recommendations? Any house specials?
Yeah, they do. They'll order you the most expensive thing on the menu.
Fantastic. I look towards the others, to Cormac. Yeah, I'll let the guy leave after.
All right, 4 of those coming up.
Thank you. I look to Fingrim, Kudu, and Cormac and ask, how do you think we can naturally bring up the subject of who we are looking for?
I don't know. Keep my ears open.
Do we think the person we're looking for is going to stand out? Do we know what they would be doing and where they might be about a facility like this?
Good question, Kudu. Since they are a ghoul and they are the current leader of the city, they might be in some sort of VIP room or someplace that's secluded.
Perhaps, yeah. Or a booth with lots of people surrounding.
Yes, like perhaps guards. Let's keep an eye out for anything like that.
Okay.
Like anyone disappearing behind like a panel or something.
I'm gonna scan the room. Since the drench is outside, I think I still get my alertness. Yes, I do. Okay.
Okay. You start looking around, and you guys actually find him rather easily.
Okay.
Coming out from one of the doors in the northern part of the tavern is a rather large uniformed ghoul, accompanied by two other armed and uniformed ghouls.
Ooh,
And as he comes through, he comes in swinging a skull mug, downing the rest of the contents, throwing the mug, and having a large belch interrupt the music.
I pay attention and point them out to anyone who hasn't already noticed.
well, that must be him.
Agreed.
And then he and his 2 other, I guess, quote unquote guards, they sit with him at a table. And for the remainder of the time in the tavern, the music and the chatter is frequently interrupted by this larger ghoul's belches or snorts or rants.
Like everyone like turns to him because they like know that he is either very powerful or very
Well,
volatile.
just his voice drowns out a lot of the other things. He's boisterous and loud.
Gotcha. I'll look to the others and say, when do you think that we should attempt to accost him? Do we wait here until he goes out into the street?
I don't know when that'll be.
Are we trying to have a friendly conversation with him?
No.
Then
No,
a bunch of
he's
people here is probably not the wise idea to interact.
agreed. All right, we'll wait here. Hopefully, he doesn't tarry too long, so that the spells that we cast upon ourselves beforehand don't.
Look, he's drinking.
He is drinking. Perhaps he will get
He does.
inebriated enough.
Drew,
he is-
Father Reinhardt, you know that because he's an undead, he will not get sickened.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. As soon as I said it,
Will
I
he
was like,
still
"Oh wait,
get
no, he won't."
intoxicated though?
He's likely doing it just for the taste.
Oh.
Yeah, he's. I'll tell everyone he seems to be a very hedonistic fellow.
I see.
Let's see. I guess we'll wait maybe 30 minutes, or I'll ask the others, like, how long do they want to wait before we try to make a move or try to draw them out of the club.
Okay. If you guys wait 30 minutes, your drinks have come back shortly after you guys put in the order for.
All right.
How
And
expensive are they?
you're not enough to make like a big dent in your actual gold, but they are expensive drinks.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to think of what we
But
can
it doesn't seem like Armel is going anywhere.
Do you
If
think that we?
anything, he's like basically lounging and finding his own entertainment, whether it's harassing others or being like the biggest source of noise in the room.
Gotcha. I guess I'll ask the others. Do we want to try to cause a distraction outside so that it potentially draws him out, or do you think he's even the type to do that?
Probably just send underlings out.
Yeah.
Send any distraction though that would perhaps
Cormac looks
clear
at
out
this
the
guy and says,
place would be a
"Why
good
don't we?"
idea, perhaps.
Cormac looks at the guy and says, "Why don't we play his game? Be as loud and obnoxious as, even more so than him, and he might get annoyed with us."
Ooh, perhaps. And then maybe, given your stature and your general look, Cormac, perhaps you could try to get on his good side. Maybe say that you've been looking for a people to oppress or something like that.
Cormac nods, or we could just piss him off.
I don't know if I like that idea.
Which part, Kudu?
Pissing him off. With people.
I agree. What sort of exits does it look like this place has?
You only see the doors that you came from to the south, and then there are 2 doors to the north, as well as one behind the. You did see Armel coming through one of the doors in the north, and from his like loud conversations, it seemed like he came from the theater.
Ah, I see. How tall is the ceiling in this place?
It gets pretty tall, like probably up to like 30 feet.
Ooh. Would you say that this is...
Because there are
alright.
chandeliers like hanging up there too.
We can. Cormac says we could probably challenge him.
Or you could challenge him to a
He's-
drinking contest.
Well,
What
I'd
is
lose.
this? What is this gonna
'Cause-
do though?
We could challenge him. Cormac looks at him and he says he thinks he's the big bad of this place. If we challenge him in front of everybody, he might want to fight us to prove that he is.
We use the Magnemar
So
Safety
we just
Committee
want an
as
excuse
a
to fight.
cover and
We're not
rise
worried
the
about the
Rune Lords.
outcome of
Yeah, I remember that.
all these people.
Well, if we announce our intent to have some sort of duel, perhaps the area will be cleared without any kerfuffle and in a safe manner. Like if Cormac challenges to a duel in the street, perhaps they'd be happy to oblige.
Maybe.
I'd say it's worth a shot, whether it's in the street or here. I think the crowd will either be cleared or will be free of any civilians. Because there weren't that many people in the street, right, Matt?
Not too many, no.
And
Okay.
you can't just run up to him and hug him and try to force teleport him somewhere with a save.
Drop them on a star.
And if you keep saving, just keep trying with all your casts. Don't let go of that death hug.
I mean, Kudu's egg blasts are pretty precise. She could just blast them for where we're sitting.
I mean, if you guys are ready to run, like, we could. But, like, just the consequences. There's a lot of people here.
I know, I get what you're saying.
And they're gonna
Agreed.
react, and they're not gonna like it. Even if it's an agreed duel, they're like, this isn't like barbarian land. These people seem rather civilized.
Well, perhaps when the waiter comes back, I'll ask him how long that gentleman is likely to stay. And that might give us an idea if we simply need to wait him out and then follow him out of the club, or if we need to take action.
Yeah, maybe we can ambush him. Marber.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he doesn't leave the club, but everybody else does.
That's a good question. Is that Undertaker server nearby?
Yeah.
Right, I'll lift my finger and say, "Scusi, garçon." Oh wait, that's Italian, and I always do that. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you
I try
call
to
him
get his
over.
attention. Alright. I once I get his attention and he comes over, I'll say, "Excuse me, sir. Who's that loud, boisterous fellow over there?"
They tell you that, well, since you're new here, that's Captain Armel.
Oh. He seems to be fairly disorderly to be a captain.
They say, listen, putting up with him is better than getting on his bad side. Is there something I
Oh.
can help you with, sir?
I'm sorry. He was making a lot of noise and rude expulsions. I was just wondering how long that I would have to tolerate his presence here.
They tell you, in that case, I hope you didn't plan on getting any sleep.
Is he going to be here interminably?
They're undead. They don't.
They tell you that his binge is here last hour.
Oh. Very well. Well, that is
Cormac will ask
unfortunate.
what she's saying.
They
Yeah.
say, oh, what was that?
Cormac will tell father to tell her to tell him to shut up. Try to
Okay.
tell him hey, how I see it is we're trying to get his attention without causing damage to everybody in here. If we can alert him that we are pissed off at him, or I don't know, try to figure out a way to get his attention on us would be best, and then we can walk out and maybe have him follow us. I don't know.
Send him a note. A very rude one.
I wrote him a sternly worded letter.
Yeah, that's what's hard with not. I don't know if he speaks common or not. So like Cormac wants to just like yell at him to shut up, but I don't know.
I'll ask the Undertaker. Like, he seems to be such a brash fellow. Has he ever instigated any fights? It seems that like his presence wouldn't be welcome here.
They say I wouldn't call them fights.
Oh, I hope nobody else got hurt in the ensuing fracas.
They look at you with a raised eyebrow.
Well, I mean, it's such a confined space. If they were to use their weapons, it seems like you could easily hurt someone else.
That is the point of a weapon, sir.
Well, I mean, his intended target. Surely firing one of those things off indoors is, an unconscionable thing to.
Oh, he's not. He typically doesn't use his gun.
Right, we've actually already heard that.
Has anyone ever challenged him to a duel?
Like asking the waiter, does he want to fight?
Tell me, doth he want to throw down?
They say no. No one has challenged him. They don't get that far.
Is he a creature of pride?
They huff as you ask that, but they fold their arms and they nod their head that well, the only reason he is in charge is because he's the toughest. He's the toughest one around.
Interesting. All right. Well, I apologize for keeping you. Here's a tip, and I'll give him like a couple silver
All right, they take your money.
in the Frenchest way possible. All right. But if anyone else has anything to say to him, I'll.
You're the only one that can talk to him, so
Yeah, no, I got no comments.
Well, he's actually speaking common, but like some version. So I think everyone can understand him.
Not quite.
Oh, okay.
It's like if you're speaking common, someone's speaking Varisian. It's the dialect is too different.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I guess after they go, then I'll ask everyone. Perhaps we could tell him that a certain musician is outside, challenging him to a.
That doesn't sound like a very good idea.
It would.
you want to keep Eric's presence as hush hush as possible.
That's true. All right. Well then, Cormac, what if you challenge him to a duel outside?
Yeah.
And if he refuses to do it outside and decides to just attack you right then and there, then we'll do the best we can to clear the immediate area of any innocents. And if we do need to attack, make sure that they are exempt from any collateral.
It would have been nice if I prepared the spell Earthquake.
I just kill everyone in here.
No, well, the building might not collapse, but if it's an earthquake, everybody might run outside.
Maybe. They might make it. We'll see.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier, like, gas the place, but I'm like, well, these are like ghouls. Like, that won't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll care.
We'll have to brute force them to some degree.
Well,
Can we roll anything to see like what would be the best option?
do you have a way to
To
create a distraction outside to maybe draw the crowd away from him if he wouldn't go and investigate it himself?
well, so as far as like what to do, the waiter did tell you that he does seem to be prideful, especially based on his strength. And as you guys can see for yourselves, he is significantly bigger than anyone else in here, including the other ghouls. He's like twice their height.
So if I cast Righteous Might outside, I'm gonna walk in.
But
I'm big too. Why don't you go outside
but
and
if
then
you
come
were
back
to
in?
challenge him, there is one thing I will give you guys is challenging someone kind of requires you to have like you need to present them like you need to have something that like basically makes them defend something about themselves, whether it's their pride or their image.
Ooh.
Otherwise, why would they accept?
Well, other than
Okay.
us insulting him and calling him rude and loud. We could just pick a fight, I guess.
But there is a
instead of
crowd
challenging.
here,
Yeah, right.
and you could either be a hindrance to you, or you could use it to your advantage.
Right.
We could say why is Eric letting this guy run this stupid city? Like stuff like that, and like start like a whisper chain going around.
Do you think there's turncoats in here?
Well, even if there isn't, like if we are whispering like why is like Eric like doing something about this guy, like it might alert him to us like being on Eric's side.
I have an idea. Cormac, you might be able to play on his pride and get the audience on your side as well if you say that the only reason he ascended to power is because the previous person left, and that he's not as tough as everyone thinks he is. And if he's so tough, then why doesn't he try to fight you, someone who's wandered the wilds and come back alive?
The only problem with that out character is I don't speak their language.
I could translate to you.
Our
for you.
hero.
I could
That's
be
why I
your.
don't have a weapon. I'm your squire. Give me your weapon. I'll sharpen it for you.
Hey, I mean, I'm down for whatever. You could be the voice, and I'll stand up, and we could both stand up together, and I'll like
Pound your
say
chest,
whatever.
puff it out, ruffle the beard.
Yes. All right. I like it.
Point my sword at him.
Haha! We did come here to start a fight.
Surprise.
Oh, the gatekeepers, they're in trouble now.
All right.
If someone asks, I'll just say we didn't intend to.
Or Father Reinhardt could tell the waitress to get everybody out of here. All the civilians.
That would... Well, I mean, I guess I don't really mean to stir up alarm.
That's dangerous, but yeah.
I don't know. We do.
For us, I mean.
I think we might need them to at least get
Persuade
them.
Yeah, that's true.
To persuade.
All right.
If anyone is injured, then I will do my best to heal them.
All right. Cormac will take Father's lead.
All right, Cormac. So this is what I'm going to need you to do. The next time that gentleman belches, I'm going to need you to take your greatsword and cut this table in half and say something very angrily in his direction.
He could do that.
All right, very good. And then I will announce you and your intent and try to get the audience on our side. Perhaps some of them are fed up with the heavy thumb that he presses down upon.
All right. Wait for that moment then.
All right. Well, the time comes. Armel does something crass that gets everyone's attention for just a moment.
And Cormac will slide his chair out, pull out his greatsword, and hit the table as hard as he can.
All right, you smash the table,
And he
and
says, and he yells, "You fat ass, shut up over there!"
all right, you turn heads, and even like the music stops for a moment.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm going to try to pretend to try to calm you down, but I need you to be inconsolable. Now, Cormac. Now, don't you know who that is? That is Armal, the toughest person in the city of Paris.
I don't give a shit who he thinks he is.
Oh my goodness, they have done it now. All right. Perhaps we can sort of come to some sort of agreement.
He points his sword at the guy. He yells like, "I challenge this little piece of crap to a duel outside."
Father Reinhardt will gasp, the whole hand-to-mouth thing, and say, "What? But you know that he won't stand a chance against you, Cormac, the great slayer of beasts that roam the outskirts of the city." Surely you, as I look to all the people around him, surely all of you fine patrons of this establishment wouldn't want this man who's, I assume, such an upstanding citizen and fine captain to be slain by the great Cormac.
Whoa, slain.
He is absolutely enraged with his behavior.
All right, well, you guys get everyone's attention here, including Armel's, but he hasn't like gotten up from his seat. He's more like he's actually just as surprised as like most of the others are, but he's like quickly like getting annoyed. But for you guys, so I need you guys to roll me a diplomacy here. Maybe Cormac. I mean, Cormac can roll a diplomacy too, but I guess maybe I'll let him do an intimidate on his own afterwards. But I'm just going to say that this is not to influence Armel. This is basically to influence the crowd. And you guys are going to want to roll as high as you can. So any help is something you guys should be doing.
All right.
I puff up my chest.
Yeah, while this is going on, I'll be going around the room, like maybe trying my best, but this is probably not going to go over very great. But try my best to be like, "Oh God, you guys, everyone, we need to get out of here. This is crazy." With my amazing +1 to diplomacy.
Get out of here! We don't want them out.
Hell yeah.
No, we want the other people out, or to like steer clear at least. I guess technically these challenge him to duel out in the street instead, but yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'll be like, yeah, I don't know. Try to get people. Oh God, we need to keep away from those guys. They're crazy.
I'm hyping the shit out of Cormac.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too. I'm
15, 26, 34, 12.
I don't
Nice.
speak their
And
language or
kudos,
anything,
nice.
but I'm just
So everybody's helping, and as Father Reinhardt was doing most of the talking, yeah, we'll just assume that he's the main role. So what happens is probably something you guys weren't quite expecting. The silence is broken by a fit of laughter as the many of the ghouls and then the humans kind of follow suit. They start laughing. Even the gendarmes that are with Armel, and he also kind of like laughs too, like more slowly than the others. But one of one of the ghouls over here, like probably in the bigger group, shouts out not to you guys, but towards Armel's table. Don't lift your fat ass so quickly, Armel. And then there's a lot more jeering and laughing that is going in his direction. And it seems like a lot of people are taking your guys' like act as like a jest to make fun of him.
Oh, interesting. Is that something that I'm picking up on too?
No, you guys are all picking up on that.
Okay.
Nice. Cormac.
But yeah, more of them start calling him out as he like starts to argue with the others, and they keep protesting that if if there's going to be something done about these jokers over here, then you better do it yourself, Armel.
Okay, so that's good for us, actually, kind of.
Yeah.
And he like slams his fist on his coffin table, and he says, "I don't owe them anything. These harlequins not fit for the stage." And his gendarmes actually kind of like put down their guns and they kind of step away from a moment, quiet. And he looks at them because they're also like trying to conceal like their laughter.
Laughs.
And he points like to them and then to you guys, and he says, "Go on, like get rid of these rabble rousers." And they don't say anything. And Armel loses his temper very quickly, and like flips the table.
Oh jeez. Hey, man.
Oh, is he having a tantrum?
I mean, says the guy who split one with a greatsword.
I know.
I know. Nothing that angers like another person more than like calling them out on hypocrisy when you've just exhibited it as well.
That's fair, yeah.
So Armel grudgingly motions for them to like move back, and as they do, like everyone in the establishment starts to move back.
Kudos.
They basically start to clear the way here. And
Cormac is
Armel
gonna see what type of
steps
weapon he's
forward. Oh, well, he pulls it out. He has a battle axe, or not a battle axe, a great axe.
Okay.
But it's not large. It's actually medium size. He can carry it in one hand.
Okay.
But you guys do notice that his great axe has a very noticeable like sheen to it. It looks impossibly sharp.
Father Reinhardt is remembering the warning. Is I guess I can't identify properties from a distance.
No, without some kind of like
If I like arcane
magical assist.
but I don't. I'll just warn him to be careful and say if we might be able to join you.
But yeah, he starts stepping forward with his axe drawn, and he says to not just Cormac, but to you guys, "You think you're funny? You think anybody will care what you said after I pick my teeth with your bones?"
Father Reinhardt says, "Oh, I think you are not going to be the one who is eating today."
All right. Well, roll initiatives.
All right.
Please roll high for once.
Yeah, I'm not sure how strong Armel is. Like, I don't know if it's actually feasible for you to 1v1 him, but I'm hoping it is.
I don't think they expect us. That's why he's talking to all of us, not just him. That's like an invitation
Yeah.
for us all to fight.
Kidding me? Fucking same roll twice. And I waited. I waited for someone to roll in between me.
I don't think
Oh,
we
yeah.
care what those guys think anymore. They seem to not be too fond of this guy.
Yeah, that's like the thing you're getting at is that like most of the other people here are like they know he's an asshole
Yeah, they're
and
tired of shit.
he's just really.
Yeah.
This is like how things go when you start advancing like the civilization and stuff like that. Like humor, like comedy and mockery, really is the way of calling people. It's basically devolved to this point where it's like, all right, well, you know, beat each other up now.
Yeah, get that invincible armor ready.
All right, well,
That's
it looks like
why
he's going first.
He switches it to great axes are slashing, right?
Yeah.
Slashing.
Yeah, he does it to that.
What is that weird line on the map there?
Weird line.
Yeah, right above Cormac.
Oh, I thought that was on my monitor. I
I
actually
did
touched
too.
my
I was
monitor.
trying to like get it off. I'm like,
I was
oh,
like, is that a cat hair?
and then I scrolled, and I'm like, okay.
No,
Lol.
There's a mime around here.
It
I
I
might
think
have
we
been,
all did that because I literally
it might
was
have
trying
been
to wipe
area
it
that I
off my
didn't
screen too.
But it's
Yeah.
gone now, right?
Yeah, it's gone now.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
All right. Well, he he displays like his whatchamacallit, his strength.
Okay.
He lets out this roar. And he's mostly just posturing right now, but Cormac, you can actually recognize that this is more than just him acting tough. Like, you see him harnessing his rage, like,
Yeah, and probably at even better than me.
he's also going to take a move action to glare at you as well. He
Alright.
gives you a
Ooh.
fearsome stare.
All right.
Oh, he rolled low, but okay, so you're whatchamacallit. Do you have sense motive? Do you
Yeah.
have points and so? Okay, what's your total bonus?
Give me a sec. It's really not that high. It's 11.
Okay. So then you're going to be shaken for a certain number of rounds here.
All right.
Just got to figure out how many.
Demoralize. I thought it was hit die plus wisdom modifier.
It's 10 plus the target's hit dice plus wisdom modifier, and does it take sense motive into account? Or am I thinking of the
It's-
other? There's some
It's
other.
whichever one is the highest between the two, I think.
But hit die plus sense or wisdom would be still only be like, and then plus 10. That's still only like that. Probably 35 still probably beats it though.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to see like by how much. Because you guys are at 16 right now, so it's 26 plus. I guess what's your wisdom modifier? I know it's good.
5.
5? Okay, I'm just going to do that then. So you're at 31. So he does beat it, but not by much. So you're shaken for 1 round.
All right.
and he's going to take a 5-foot step closer to you, and that's his turn. Fingram, do you do anything?
I'll pull out my Archon sword in case I need.
Okay.
And I'll cast shield on myself.
Okay.
As far as I can, I mean, for now, I'm gonna hopefully let Cormac deal with this, but this guy does look pretty tough. So anyway, that's my turn.
All right, Kudu.
Well, he threatened me, so that's rude. He doesn't look like he's flying. Can he fly? Hover.
Doesn't look like he's flying. He's got both of his feet on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna put ice underneath him.
Okay. So it'll be a reflex.
Yeah. Let me see what my DC is right now.
I think he beats it, but yes, there is now ice underneath him, which will make it a little bit trickier for him to
17.
move.
Yeah, he beats it. Yeah.
Okay. Father Reinhardt.
I am going to be I'm going to start to casting a spell. God, I cannot talk.
Okay.
Casting a spell.
It's all the caskets
Cormac?
in the room. I know.
Cormac's gonna quick channel or quick quicken spell cast Shield of Faith, and then cast Frightful Aspect on himself.
Okay.
Nice.
And you can make me the same size as that guy. He'll pull out his greatsword, and
I think you already had that out because you smashed the table.
oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
He's gonna quicken channel force into his weapon as
I
well.
think you become larger too, right?
Yeah.
Is that where
Become-
you want to grow, or somewhere like in another direction?
You can grow him like that. It's fine.
Okay. All right. So I guess that goes to him.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to move and attempt a acrobatics to move through the.
All right.
He succeeds.
Wow.
He's got a really high bonus here, and he's going to take a swing.
Just give me a sec to put all my stuff in. All right.
Okay. They have the same reach. He's basically stepping into his reach. He's going to make this a powerful attack. And yep, just. Oh, okay, you rolled low. 27. Does that hit you?
What was it?
27.
No.
Okay, he misses.
And give me a sec. It says you also emit an aura that emanates 30 feet from you. Every enemy creatures within the aura are shaken each time a creature.
He's immune to
Shaken by
shaken
this
because
aura?
he's undead.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was just making sure.
It's okay.
It's still a good spell though because it gives you the size.
All right, Finger, your turn.
on it.
Yeah, Armel takes a
That's
big
armor.
swing at Cormac, but luckily his armor protects.
I'm going to. Yeah, we're all close enough. I'll give us all haste,
Nice.
and I'll kind of move around the side of the room here. And that'll be my turn for now.
Okay, Kudu.
Okay, so we're hasted. I'm gonna start summoning.
Okay,
It goes
Father
away.
Reinhardt.
All right. I'm ordering the French special. I complete my summoning spell. And you said that the roof was like 30 feet high?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's enough room. I would like to summon a T-Rex, please.
Okay.
And behind him, if possible.
Like that.
Perfect. And I'll have it wait a moment before it does its attack. I'll spend my turn to take out my Wand of Haste and cast it on him, and hopefully it'll break his.
It's SR.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
SR 15.
celestial.
Who are you casting haste on?
Just the T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Oh, okay.
All right. The T-Rex is now hasted,
Okay.
and he's targeting and smiting. And I think that's +2 more for flanking.
Okay. It'll hit.
So 34. All right. Here comes the damage. Let's see, smiting, so that's smiting damage. Oh, come on, I had it. There we go. Ugh, I'm so sorry. It is proving uncooperative. There we go.
Okay.
And second attack. All right.
It's not gonna get its second attack because you had to cast haste on it after it showed up.
Oh, okay. All right then. Then that is my turn.
Okay. Cormac.
All right. So Cormac's gonna do some shenanigans, like always. He's gonna do a quicken. He's gonna cast a quicken divine power on himself,
Okay.
and then he is going to attack this guy. And as he's attacking, he's gonna use his pugnacious ability to get bonus damage and to make his weapon size one category bigger than it is.
All right.
For this attack is the destructive smite, and he's also going to swift channel to do a channel smite using his weapon master ability.
Okay.
Oof, this guy's gonna get wrecked.
Yeah.
Dang,
Here
you
comes
give you
the
haste.
attack. Yeah.
You're gonna quicken divine power.
Yeah. How do I do the channel smite? I'm gonna just roll that separate.
If you want to, yeah.
The regular attack. Let me add some damage. I forgot. Alright, here comes the attack.
Okay, you hit.
And then here comes the channel smite. Damage.
All right, you do a pretty good amount of damage to him.
It's 8d8, sorry. I meant to roll d6. Here's the d6 damage.
Okay, you still do some damage to him. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his turn.
All right. On his turn, he's not going to power attack you, but he's going to start first with a trip.
Alright.
Does a 42 beat your CMD?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Wait, did Cormac
Okay.
only get one attack?
Yeah, because he's using whatchamacallit.
I used the sharpness smite.
Gotcha, okay.
He trips you. And he's going to follow through with his other attacks. And even though he's getting like surrounded here,
Yeah.
he's still roaring furiously.
Alright.
So here comes another hit with the another attack with his great.
Alright.
It's a 40 hit.
Yeah.
He hits you for 20.
Ignore 10 of that.
Does a 27 hit you while you're prone?
Let me check. No.
Okay. Does a 32 hit you while you're prone?
-1 plus. So that's 5 total. 30 what?
32.
Yeah, that meets.
Okay. You take another 22 points of damage. And then he's also going to bite you. Uh, 32. Sorry about that.
Yeah, good.
He bites you for 19. And you need to give me a fortitude save.
19 damage. So let me get all my health first, and I'll give you the roll.
Do you have freedom of movement on you right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Fortitude save, you said?
Yeah, fortitude. 23. Do you have anything that would count towards disease?
No.
Okay. So the onset of this disease is immediate. So you're going to take some damage here. You take 2 points of con damage and 2 points of dex damage.
Alright.
And that is his turn. Finger.
Alright, I'm gonna use a swift action to enhance my weapon. I'm gonna give it Undead Bane, increase its enhancement bonus, and upgrade the the flaming property to flaming burst. No, I'm gonna give it keen. I don't know. It doesn't already have keen. Forgot. So yeah, I'll use it to give it keen, not flaming burst. I use 2 points on arcane pool, and then I'm going to 5-foot step. Let's see.
And while you guys are fighting, like everyone around here is like they're like cheering and like hooting and stuff like that. They don't
Yeah.
see like they don't seem like distracted.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to. Just can't find a good angle on this. I'm going to fly over here. That doesn't quite do it. Well, it kind of clips the edge of his square. Is that going to be like? Will that work for line of effect right there? For hitting him?
For hitting Armel,
Yeah, with like a line spell.
like going right here.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm taking it easy.
Why
Storm
don't
step.
you just do it
I
right
didn't
here?
add the flanking bonus to that last attack.
Because
Oh, you're
I
trying to
gotta,
get to this square.
I'd have to get to that square. Yeah.
It's a little like not quite through him.
Okay.
You'd have to go like right here or something.
Yeah, well, I want to set up for next turn too. Is part of it, but oh well.
You could just go right here and you'd flank with the dinosaur.
Yeah. I don't want to like block
If you want to flank with the
Cormac,
dino,
but I guess Cormac can attack through this. Like he's large. He's
if
for
you want
melee
to flank
attacks.
with the
You can
dino,
attack
you can
from any of your
stand
squares.
here.
Yeah, but I can't. I want to hit him with the storm step at the same. Like I don't want to just storm step.
Oh.
I want to get value out of it. So yeah, I'll do it right here for now. That's fine.
Okay.
So storm step there. He needs to make a reflex save. If he has spell resistance, I'll roll a caster level check as well. I guess I'll just roll it.
There's no caster level check.
So DC 20
Just
reflex,
his reflex.
and it's going to do 5d8.
He rolls a 24.
Okay, so he's going to take half. He takes 14 electricity damage, unless he's like immune to it or something.
No, he doesn't seem to be resistant to it.
That's my turn.
Okay, Kudu.
Get him.
Alright, my elemental comes out.
Okay, where do you want it? Well, I guess I just give you control of it.
And I guess that since
And it's huge, right?
everybody's- Yeah. It's gonna be
There you go.
more over here.
Okay.
It's gonna make a combat maneuver with a telekinetic maneuver.
Okay.
And it's gonna try to trip him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the roll. 34. Unfortunately, that does not succeed. He is firmly planted where he is.
And then Kudu's gonna burn herself once. Looks like I'm in point blank. I know he's undead, so probably not cold. So I guess I'm gonna fling chairs at him. Sorry, bartender. I'll
Okay.
leave some coins when we're done. Oh, my numbers are low again because we slept. Okay. So, against AC. Did that hit?
34, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Scree!
Okay,
Ooh.
50 points.
Here's a coffin for you.
Yeah. With a little
Yeah,
wax
you
in
do
your
the
eye,
damage to him.
hopefully. From the candle. Okay.
And Father Reinhardt.
I command my now hasted T-Rex to continue to smite and eat him.
Okay.
41.
That'll hit.
Alright, and that's the damage. And he's
Okay.
going to try to grab him.
Okay.
Does a 39 grab him?
No.
Alright, so since the grab failed, he's just going to bite him again.
Yep, go for it.
36.
That'll hit.
Chomp.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then the combat maneuver if he's... Nope. Low on the
Yep, that does
growth.
not succeed.
Low on
Yep,
the
that
growth.
does not succeed. All right, Cormac, it's your turn.
Cormac will stand up
You stand up.
and he'll enter rage and attack.
He will get an attack on you as an attack of opportunity.
It's fine.
That'd be before you enter the rage. But while
Yeah.
you're prone.
As a 31 hits your prone AC.
No, it does not.
Okay. Your turn.
Nicely done.
Will attack. I only get one attack, right? I
Yeah.
can't fall around after
You get the
standing
standard.
up. Alright, so he's gonna do everything he did last time. Just give me a sec to plug that all in again. Here comes the attack. And
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
48. Yeah. That crits.
Woo!
Oh, nice.
is the channel smite's not critted either, right?
I don't think the channel smite gets
No, it
critted.
doesn't crit.
Maybe it does.
But yeah, you do more than enough to kill him here, and it seems like that he was fighting on like extra constitution here.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, once you that hit lands, like he dies outright. He dies
Nice.
with a death scream,
Probably could have
and
just.
it all happens fairly quickly.
I guess I didn't really do anything anyway.
And
So.
yeah, everybody else, like for them, like this isn't shocking to them. Like everybody claps and applauds, like it's.
Yeah.
And without like anybody going silent or anything, the bartender, he yells out, "Now everybody enjoy your damn drink." And there's like a raucous applause from everybody.
Alright.
Do those other two ghouls that were with him seem intent on trying to continue the...
Oh no. No, they're joining the applause too.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because I was like, My T-Rex is hungry. But alright.
All right.
I guess
And
Mission accomplished, I guess.
Erebus the bartender is like, you all there. Here, come over for some free drinks so I can thank you.
Cormac
Okay.
will walk over in his big form. He's not gonna. He's gonna just let the spell last as long as it does.
Pushes through the crowd as giant Cormac.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll head over as well.
Sorry about the mess. You'll have to translate
Hear what
that
this
for Cooter.
hear what this guy has to say.
yeah.
The bartender says, "Oh, don't worry about the mess. A small price to pay for shutting that fat bastard."
Oh, speaking of which, Cormac, you should probably take his belongings as a trophy.
Cormac will detect magic on him.
The only magic you detect on him is from I guess he's wearing a cloak. It doesn't look like there's one on his token, but he does have a cloak. But then there's also magic on that.
He'll try to identify the acts.
Sure, give me a spellcraft.
Let me put down rage real quick.
I'll verbally instruct.
Sorry, my scrolling on Roll20 is super delayed for some reason.
I'll actually try to keep an eye towards the entrance to see if it looks like / exit to see if it looks like anybody afterwards is going out to I don't know, send a message, spread the word, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Those two guys at the door probably poked their heads in and were like, "Nope."
They probably do, but once they do, they clap.
Yeah.
They join the revelry.
I guess it's fine even if I do see someone running out to go spread message because it seems like everyone's happy about it. So I guess Armel wasn't very popular, which makes sense.
Oh no.
His rule was from him being the biggest, meanest guy around, so he probably just bullied.
Funny thing too is that now that he's dead, I'll just tell you guys, the dudes at the front, they were actually they were actually helpful to you after the diplomacy check. And if you guys had told them oh, we're here for Armel, they would have said, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
and if you had mentioned Eric Zahn, they would have given you some more help too. They would have told you, oh, okay, try to piss him off or get the crowd against him. That way he'll accept a challenge or something.
Which we kind of did
Okay.
anyway. So.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. If you tell them about Eric Zahn, they say the old man is alive. Best damn news I've heard.
Okay. Yeah, and we still haven't told anyone here, but I guess now that Armel's out of the picture, we might be able to do that.
It may still
we
be
can
good to keep
tell
that under our hats, though, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let them tell everybody, not.
That's fair.
All right. So as far as that spellcraft, let me see if that's high enough.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
No, unfortunately, that is not high enough to identify the act.
Even with the +2 from verbal instruction?
Not even with the +2.
All right.
You can roll it.
But there's something familiar about this axe, Cormac. Almost like you've seen it before, but you're just it's coming up it's right on the tip of your tongue. There's something different about it.
You might have seen it before.
Something about it seems familiar.
Yeah. And I think out of character I know what it is, but I'm not going to say it.
Is anyone else going to try to identify it?
Sure.
That's a low spellcraft.
Yeah, it was. I think Fingram is the one who has the
You don't
highest.
even know what it is. This is a It's an axe that looks like oddly normal, but it's just polished to a sheen. Like you almost feel like you could cut yourself just by looking at it.
Oh, I think Cormac puts two and two together with the can be done in one fell swoop, and like what he thinks is familiar and why it looks so plain. Can I figure it out? I'll
Do you
let
think you know what it
Finger
is?
tell- Yes. Can I
Okay.
say it?
If you want.
I'm pretty sure it's a Vorpal Great Axe.
Maybe.
Really? You think so, Cormac?
Maybe, but we should let Fingram try to determine it for sure.
I
Wait, need-
agree.
kind of
Spellcraft?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm pretty good at spellcraft.
All right. Yep. Yeah, Fingram, this is indeed a +1 Vorpal Great Axe.
Okay. I'll relay that and say, yep, you're right. It's very similar to that sword that I had in the dream world.
yes. I don't know if I can use great axes without using my feet. I don't think so.
I could always cast bestow weapon proficiency on you if you need it
Oh,
too.
yeah, same here. I can prepare that and cast it. I can also use my ability in order to use it, but Cormac will take it.
Yeah. I mean, you
This
never
is
know.
like-
We might face something that is
Oh, and
particularly vulnerable to
he'll try to
Vorpal. We might
identify
fight
the
it.
Oh yeah, the whatchamacallit. Yeah, that's
Jabberwock.
always the danger of any kind of like effect like that on the NPC where it's like I'm pretty sure like they're gonna mess this guy up, but if he gets lucky then it can get kind of messy.
Cormac will try to identify the coat that he was wearing too.
Sure.
Spellcraft.
It's a +3 cloak of resistance.
Ooh,
We
damn,
might fight a
that's better than mine.
Jabberwock, so we might be good to hold on to that.
Ooh, a Jabberwock.
Could happen.
Cormac will take that cloak. It's large though, or is it? Oh, it's magic. So
It's a magical wondrous item, so it resizes.
Cormac will look at everybody and ask
All right.
if they mind. It's a +3.
No, it's your. Oh,
That's
yeah.
yours. It's a plus
Alright.
3, you said?
Yeah.
I already have one better than that anyway, so yeah, definitely.
Sweet.
All right, but yeah, basically everyone in this cabaret is fairly friendly towards you guys since you guys took out the person they all.
I'll ask somebody, maybe even the bartender. They're like, so now that Armel is out of the way, who do you figure is going to be in charge now?
He shrugs and says, "I don't know.
We
There are
are in charge.
rumors. There's rumors out on the streets that Zahn might be missing, but I haven't heard anything about him being dead."
Is he the one that's in charge? That was in charge before Armel? I already know.
Oh
but
yes, without a
you
doubt.
don't. I think it might be interesting to get an outside perspective on him.
Yeah, he tells you that ever since Zahn showed up, that he's put a civilized order to. Like before, we didn't have this cabaret here. Most ghouls were content to just go hunting for any kind of flesh they could find on the streets. It's pretty monotonous, but with there being so many lost souls and stuff wandering into this nexus, it's really become more of a process here. We stock our larders with meat, none of us go without sating our hunger for that long. It means that the humans here don't need to be afraid to throw their coin at us, and we get to enjoy the pleasures of society.
Father Reinhardt just looks like his mind is being blown.
Am I still in effect of the disease?
Yes.
Yeah, but even though it has instantaneous onset, it probably doesn't give you further symptoms until later. I mean,
Yeah, that's how a disease works. It triggers every day.
yeah.
If you can't,
It'll probably be fairly easy to deal with. If worst case, you just cast heal on yourself, right? Unless
Yeah.
And
it's
he'll probably just
supernaturally
do that
powerful.
right now.
Yeah. Also
Yep.
cure your ability damage, so.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna cast it on himself.
But if you die while you're under the effects of the disease, you come back as a ling. If that interests you,
yeah, don't you want the lingual template, Cormac?
you'd be a lingual with class levels. You have paralyzing attacks.
Yeah, Langles get to keep their intelligence too.
Yep, they're intelligent. They're very intelligent.
Although I think,
But when you die, you die.
I'm not sure if it affects your alignment. It might.
It totally does.
Oh,
Yeah.
it probably
You probably wouldn't.
Coming back as an undead, it always does.
Yeah. What is it? What would it make you as? Chaotic
Chaotic
evil?
evil.
Oh, you'd be fine. You could still be a
So what's going?
cleric Gorum. Yeah, it's perfect.
Except that I would want to attack you guys.
You'd also get sneak attack too.
Hey, there you go.
He already cast it. He's fine being human.
Oh, there's also 2 scrolls on Armel too.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely try to identify those.
He wasn't going to be able to use them because when he's enraged, he can't. Yeah, but you identify that they're 2 scrolls of harm.
Oh, interesting. Let's see, and that's a touch spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll just hold on to those, like either to be sold or something else.
Yeah.
Well, we can use them.
Yeah.
Well,
Do you
who knows?
wanna-
We might want to use it to heal up a lingual ally.
Yeah, or use it for the cauldron if we need it.
Yeah.
That's the other thing with this great axe is you might be able to toss it into the cauldron as well.
Yeah, I mean it's a
That's
+6 weapon.
I guess that's part of why they're like, yeah, we can just have him fight a guy with a vorpal blade, and even if he chops off one of the PC's heads, they'll just use the cauldron. Or some other means. We're at high level, so.
Yeah. If we come up against anything with regeneration again, we can just try to cut their head.
Now, if we do fight something that has like a soul stealing ability or something like that, then it becomes a little more complicated. But or hell, even like that thing where it was gonna try to dominate the party, like that sort of thing. That's actually like scarier than than killing us.
I still can't believe nobody got affected by that. That was just like pure luck.
I mean,
the DC was not. It was not a like.
Yeah,
low
our
DC.
party has good will saves in general, though. Like.
But anyway, what do you guys do?
I actually would like to talk to the bartender a little more.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah. But I have a specific question. I'm going to ask the bartender, have you heard anything about a Queen Casilda?
Cormac takes a drink of whatever they're serving.
Uh-oh.
I'll just wait for Grim to get back.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Okay. No, he says, I'm afraid the only queens I know about are Queen Chardonnay and Queen Rue. If you want to see them, their shows will be coming up in a couple of hours.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm a man of the cloth.
Suit yourself.
That's pretty much all the stomach for conversation he has with this fellow.
Alright.
What do you guys do?
Kudu's ready to leave, man.
Okay.
All right.
Then do you guys leave?
I think I'm gonna wait a moment for Cormac to get back, just in case he has something else that he wants to do, like another question to ask.
Sure.
Just enjoy the music.
Yeah. The spirits are pretty high here.
Yeah. And after a while, they'll be like, we probably should go back and let them know that we've taken care of this.
Right.
Figure out.
And like after a while, it does seem like some people start to leave here with the intent of like spreading the word that Armel's dead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess they might end up here. If we just stay here, they might end up hearing about it and coming to us, I suppose. But yeah.
Yeah, to congratulate us.
Well, no, I was talking about like the linguals around Eric Zahn. Or and Eric Zahn himself even might make their way over here. I don't know. It's possible. But yeah, I'm thinking we might want to go back and tell them about like, oh yeah, we took care of like Armel is not gonna be an issue anymore.
Are you guys waiting here then?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm suggesting maybe we just head back ourselves, but
Yeah, like I have every
it's an option. We could stay here. We probably could just stay here, and it'd probably be fine too.
Yeah, I think it actually might be best for us to go back and tell, Erickson in person that it's done. But I mean, the reason why I'm like not leaving yet is just because I was gonna wait for Micah to get back to see if there's anything in particular.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
He just grabbed a drink from whatever they're serving.
Yeah.
Sure.
All
As
right.
long as it wasn't blood.
He probably feels pretty metal and well deserved, like drinking a victorious drink out of the skull of.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, if Cormac has nothing else to do and Fingram and Kudu are okay with it, then yeah, I'm all for going back to the.
All right. Then you guys start to head back.
Yep.
And I'll tell the others, I don't think I need to cast a spell to keep us hidden anymore now that he's.
Cormac says we still should be on guard. We're not in a completely friendly area.
Oh,
Yeah.
of
We
course.
still have things after.
We'll still be on alert, but I'll save the charges that I have in this one.
Yep.
Shit, my cat got its tail all over my ketchup, so I need to take care of that. I'll be back.
Oh no. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All right.
Cormac, did you add that scroll of harm to your inventory?
Yeah, I will now. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could get a weapon that had the spell storing property, but up to like 6th level spells, so you could store harm in there.
A greater spell storing weapon?
Is there such a thing?
No.
Nope.
Basically, like that's already like a really strong Yeah, like
Yeah, it would be pretty cheese.
the cap on spells is kind of there for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, like if it was a +3 or something higher enhancement, like the more the higher up in level.
Yeah, but that'd make it almost broken. To put harm in there,
Agreed.
that'd be like, especially high level harm, that'd be like 100 and something damage just for free if they fail to save.
Right.
Plus the weapon damage.
Yeah, I have a couple of character builds bouncing around, just of like clerics or paladins that make use of the conductive properties so that they can channel their powers through the weapon, so they're doing damage as well as like.
So you guys do eventually get back to Eric Zahn's his over to his.
All right.
And there's already development there.
Oh, okay. It seems like word is spread.
Yeah, word is spread, and most likely his loyal disciples have probably also gone and spread once they heard that Armel was defeated.
Awesome.
And there's like a small crowd of like other lane ghouls and humans that have gathered in the street, and they're like also there to meet you, and they start cheering.
Cool.
And one of Zahn's like spokesmen is there informing the community of Zahn's role of your guys' role in Zahn's liberation and his restoration, like getting his memories.
Yeah, that's right. We did do all that stuff.
But yeah, within the hours, there's a formal surrender by the gendarmes to Eric's authority.
Cool.
And eventually, Eric does ask you guys to accompany him to a shop that he tells you through his writing used to sell musical instruments.
Okay.
All right, I'll accompany him.
So, fun fact: the spiritualist has an archetype that's basically like a magus. Like you get spell combat and spell strike, and they have harm on their spell list, so you can deliver that through a weapon.
Damn.
Through that spiritualist archetype.
Slap the life out of you.
Yeah, they basically replace their phantom with like being able to do that. Because normally it's like a pet class, but
Yeah.
It's like a dark summoner. It's like a dark eidolon, basically.
yeah, I'm playing a spiritualist in the Sunday game every other week. Mantis.
So once you guys get there, Eric he moves with purpose to a specific part of the ruined, and he produces 3 items to give to you.
Oh, all right. That was quick. I did not expect to receive these so swiftly.
Oh, that's what he said he'd do for you.
Right. Well, I mean, I just thought that it was going to be another couple of sessions or something, like after we defeated like the uber bad guy of Paris or.
Oh, you think that was the uber bad guy of Paris?
Oh,
No.
absolutely not.
That's why I'm surprised we got it already.
So he gives you 3 items. One is a gem, and he tells you that this is a gem of seeing.
Okay, those are
Ooh.
pretty useful.
The next item is a horn, and this is a horn of blasting.
Nice.
And the last item is an orb. And this is an orb of pure law.
An orb of pure law?
Yes. Whoever bears this orb, basically just carrying it, gets a +4 deflection bonus to their AC against attacks from chaotic creatures, and a +4 resistance bonus on their saving throws against polymorph effects, anything with the chaotic descriptor, and effects that inflict the confused condition. And while you hold it in your hand, you can use Detect Chaos and Detect Law at will. And you can also use it to invoke Dispel Chaos and Arrow of Law each once per day.
That's pretty cool. Do you have to be of lawful alignment in order to use any or all of those abilities?
The only catch is that the orb bestows 1 permanent negative level on any chaotic creature holding it or carrying.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
So, as long as, so actually, I think I think Cormac can't really use it without being punished, but I think everyone else is fine.
Cormac looks at it and like
Yeah.
shuffles a little bit away.
Yeah. But, yep, he tells you that these are yours for helping him.
All right. Well, I'll thank him for it.
And then, of course, he asks you, when do you plan on going to the stone at the
Very soon, I think. Perhaps even today.
He tells you to let him know when. He's going to have some of his gendarmes escort you to the tower.
Well, answer me this, Erickson. How soon can we expect the shops to be up and running?
He says that might take a day or two to get everything back opened. But he says it should happen relatively soon.
Well, that's good news. Do you know if there's anything currently around this delay? Any potential?
He nods and tells you that that's why he's sending the gendarmes with you. That the Eiffel Tower has seen better days, and that now it's mostly a roost for a creature he calls a Shantak. Multiple of them.
Who and what now?
He describes them. They're big, scaly, like lizard bird-like creatures. They have like slimy bodies. And they're huge. They're like bigger than an elephant, he said.
Oh my. Maybe I should do some research on those. Are they visible from a distance?
Quite.
Then maybe I will try to get a peek at them and then cast a spell to get some intel.
He tells you that he's sure that you can handle them on your own, but there's so many of them that he would rather send like a squadron of gendarmes to clear the skies.
Of course.
He says he doesn't count on like you guys killing all of them, but just getting them out of their roost for as long as you need to should be.
Agreed. We may be able. Yes, I think that we have the means to approach the stele, either through air or on. But we greatly appreciate you sending the gendarmes with us, Erickson. Perhaps maybe we will give you a day or two to sort of get all of your affairs in order.
But we did have a gem of seeing in the dream world.
Yeah.
Do we have a horn of blasting as well?
No.
And a law of... Okay.
We had the gem of seeing, but we have a Vorpal weapon. We have a Vorpal weapon. We have the Rod of Lord of the Might. All we're missing is the blade the light blade, basically.
The Dawn Blade or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
you
wish we had
basically
that.
you have a bastard sword that's just similar to it with that.
That's fair.
Well, maybe it's here somewhere.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Spontaneous cat bath done. Or shower, should I say.
All right. Well, what do you guys do from here?
Well, let's
Who
catch
are
up
we
secret
giving
real
those
quick.
items to? Like the I can already cast True Scene, so like the Gem of Scene probably makes sense on someone else.
So we got back to Eric's he gave us the 3 items that were promised: Gem of Seeing, Orb of Law, and a Horn of Blasting. And right
Wait,
now
what
we're just
item
kind
slot is Gemma seeing?
What was that? Secret?
What item slot is Gemma seeing?
It's not. It doesn't have any
it's
slots.
You just hold it up and look through it. You have True Scene, and you can do it 30 minutes a day
You gotta hold it
in
though.
increments of 5 minutes. Yeah,
Okay.
it's
it's
mostly
pretty good.
It's mostly useful as a like, you know, does this area have an illusion in it or something like that? It's not really.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can use it and look through it, but I think like if you try to use it in combat, like it's going to use one of your hands to like hold it there, probably.
Unless you use Mage Hand to make it float in front of your face.
Sure.
Well, Kudu does have an extra pair of hands.
Drench.
That's true. Yeah. So it might make sense on Kudu, right? Like Kudu's the only one actually that can't cast the spell True Sight or True Scene.
Yeah.
I think it's on the cleric spell list, so everyone else that wants to could theoretically cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say definitely Kudu should be the one to have the gem.
I'll put it in my bag, but I'm probably forget
Maybe
to use it.
Drench could take the horn.
Well, it would
And,
give Drench something to do. He could
Drench
hold the
wouldn't
gem.
mind the horn. Oh, he could do that too. He could hold the gem.
Because the gem says you just need to look through it. There's no activation on it.
Well, just
Yeah.
don't try to pawn it off. I don't know what that part of my personality is capable of.
Yeah, Drench, don't go selling it randomly.
the orb of
Yeah, the Orb of Pure Law. I feel like probably it's best on Reinhard.
the orb of law, father probably.
Yeah, I think it's best on Father Reinhard because, I don't know. I mean, the passive bonuses are good on anybody who isn't chaotic, but the other thing is that you can hold it in hand to use like, dispel chaos or arrow of law. Which I think I don't really know what those spells even do, but I don't know. Like being able to hold it seems like Father Reinhardt's the one that usually has free hands more often than anyone else. So
Yeah. Maybe I could summon a T-Rex and have it hold the orb in its tiny arm.
well, I mean, like you could hold it out yourself.
Right, I know.
Really, what I was getting at, but yes, the T-Rex could hold it too, I suppose. Is the T-Rex awful, or are they just neutral good? I guess they match.
They're lawful because they're celestial.
Okay, yeah, they're lawful good. So yeah. Actually, I guess that's the point too. A lawful creature is the only one that can do the dispel chaos and detect an arrow of law. So in that case, holding it lets you detect chaos and detect law, though. I don't know. So I guess it really doesn't matter who holds it too much.
I'll hold it, and if it seems like it's not as good of a, it's better to liquidate it to get some stuff that'll boost somebody's stats or defenses. We can do that.
Yeah.
All right, cool beans. I'll add the orb of block.
And then the horn. Cormac could prepare Shadow if he wants. He hasn't really used it that much lately, but the reason why I was saying maybe Drench could take his that way he can do some damage if he has to.
Yeah.
He could.
It does 5d6 points of sonic damage in a cone, 40-foot cone,
Yeah.
and can deafen things.
It can also
Oh, the
hurt
save is
us.
really low. It's DC 16, but
Just gives him a little bit of a defense.
you can use it more than once, but every time you use it, it has a
The
cumulative
might
20% chance to
explodes.
blow up. Yeah.
Yep.
It's hilarious.
Okay.
Oh, and Erickson told us that the star stele in the Eiffel Tower, the Eiffel Tower is basically a roost for all these creatures called Shektak?
Shantox.
Shantox, which are these lizardy, scaly, slimy, flying creatures. And they're huge size, and there's a ton of them, but he'll send the gendarme with us as muscle to help us get into the tower. He said that it would take a couple of days for the shops to go up and running, so it was my suggestion that, we give him a couple of days to sort of get the city back in working order, get all of his men organized, and that'll give us time to do some shopping before we try to assault the stele.
Mm-hmm.
Although I do know how shopping can grind a session to a halt. So if people want to, just forge onward to the Eiffel Tower, I'm for that.
Well, you tell me what you guys are doing.
Right. That I was just relaying all that info and presenting the options to.
I'm good with whatever. I mean, I'm pretty decked out on gear, so.
Yeah, I'm good. Can go now or not. No
Yep,
matter.
I've used very few resources, so
Does father have a cloak of resistance?
+4, yeah.
Okay. So, and then Kudu?
Yeah, I'm good.
I have an extra +2 cloak for resistance. That's why.
yeah, I got one too, but we haven't found like a shop or anything. So
Oh, I know. I wanted to make sure I
Drench will
didn't
take
just
it,
hold on to it.
and we can sell the +1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
He'll give it to Drench.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, way to go, Drench.
I had it. I didn't want
Drench
to.
got a magical upgrade today.
I forgot to throw it out there.
Do we want to just spend one night just to refresh our freedom of movements before we go on? Because I think they've probably expired by now with all the
they
walking.
definitely would have expired.
Yeah, we can, and that'd give me a chance to prepare different spells.
Yeah, I guess
I
that's the other thing too. So like Vaughn was saying he wanted to have give us like an escort over there or something. So that's the other thing too, is we could give him like more time to make sure like, everything's under control. He make sure all of his affairs are in order in terms of like the city orders restored and all that. We might even offer. I might even offer to like help him if he needs any further help on that. Like
To help him like get things organized.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes help if you're offering.
Yeah, I mean, especially if we're not gonna head there today, like Fingerwood doesn't want to just sit on his laurels, So
Sure.
Father Reinhardt does express that he does want to get a peek at these creatures that are sort of using the Eiffel Tower as a roost. Just a glimpse, just enough so that he can cast the spell and gain knowledge on them to better prepare for when they're going to assault the town.
Sure.
And he'll ask Kudu, would you like to join me? Just if you want to be back. If you want to lounge or explore the city, you're more than welcome.
I kind of want to paint.
This does
He's
seem like a
embarrassed.
it does seem like a very beautiful city when it's not occupied by hordes of undead, I'm sure. All right, very well. That sounds like a wonderful idea. I would like to see what you paint.
Cormac will go with father.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
The Eiffel Tower is all the way over here. So if you guys travel there, you guys take a look up into the skies, and yeah, you do see that in the distance there are these really, really big flying creatures that kind of surround it.
Huh. And yeah, he doesn't want to push it. He doesn't know how territorial these things are, so he's not going to try to get close enough to clairvoyance.
They seem pretty
clairaudience.
territorial. Even at this distance, you can hear them like letting out these like very shrill cries.
All right, he doesn't like that. He's like, all right, let's go. I've had my fill.
Alright.
The sounds that they make don't match like how big they are. Like you'd expect them to make these very deep sounds, but no, it's almost like nails on a chalkboard, like that kind of scream.
Ugh. I know the sound. All right. Well, that's it for me. Besides going back and casting know the enemy, but everyone else,
Okay.
if you got some fun stuff to do, I'll take it back.
I'm definitely good. Cormac's just, where's the fight?
Yeah. No, I'm just I'll help Erickson do whatever he needs organizing or whatnot. If he needs me to run the errands for him, I'll just do that.
Yeah, he has you do some things, some like clerical thing, since you're good with like organizing books and papers.
Yeah.
Some of the linguals might want to pick your brain about like things you know, whether they're esoteric or not.
Oh, okay.
Like basically they ask like, well, how did you know to like come rescue Zahn? Did you like look into the future with divination, or did you like they're interested in everything knowledgeable.
I mean, we were told about Erickson from Queen
The
Casilda,
queen.
right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I'd
Maybe
freely tell them
Erick's just
that
an
and
evil
say I don't
person.
really know. We've been trying to figure out like who she is.
They find the knowledge of us just a name very fascinating.
Okay, well, I'm glad that they find that helpful. I guess.
Yeah, no, they're down to talk and converse. But yeah, I guess Father Reinhardt, if you're doing a check, you'll succeed. The DC is not high compared to what your number.
Alright.
These Shantoks, aside from just being like strong, big creatures, they don't have that many like defenses or immunities. You think that they're immune to cold and likely disease. The fact that they're like very slimy makes them very slippery. They're especially good at escaping grapples. But yeah, other than that, you don't think they have any other outstanding abilities. They're really just big birds of prey.
All right.
Also, they're huge magical beasts. That's their typing.
Can I hurt them with cold?
Okay. Do I know what their alignment would?
As magical beasts, you do think they're intelligent. They're not like really intelligent like the linguals. They're more than basic animal intelligence. You think they might be like chaotic because of because of Carcosa's natural chaos.
Uh-huh.
And if you had to guess, they might be evil.
All right. Good. And yeah, he'll inform Fingrim and Cormac what he's learned about that so that they can prepare spells accordingly. And I guess, let's see, I do have another divination since it's a new day. Let me think about if anybody has any ideas of what sort of question I should ask. I'm
not good at these things.
What was that?
I'm not good at these things.
Oh, yeah, I know. It is difficult. I guess I could ask something simple like, should we look out for traps at the star delay? Oh, I know. We could, I can ask, like, if something will be summoned or if something will appear during the ritual to disable the star delay, like has happened during the previous star delay.
Maybe.
Just tell me what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I guess I was just looking for feedback from the party, but if people are unsure or doing their own thing, I'll give you an answer and just.
I'm good with that one.
Okay. Then that's what I'll ask. I will ask if we should if a creature will appear during the ritual to destroy the star delay, as has happened before. Creature or creatures.
Okay.
Yep, that's my question. And as far as like other things that I do with my downtime, maybe a little bit of scribe. Yeah, I'll scribe a scroll of lesser restoration. That'll only take me about 2 hours.
Your answer to your divination is fairly simple.
All right.
Your answer is your past will tell you all you need to know.
I graciously thank Pharasma for her answer. And I'll inform the others that the answer is yes.
All right. Well, we've still got some time here. So, what do you guys do?
Let's see, I'm scribing, and that's pretty much what I'm doing for the remainder of the day.
Nope, I'm ready for the next day.
Same here.
Okay. So, are you guys heading towards the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah,
And are you taking the squadron of gendarmes with you?
I think so, since Erickson offered, and there's like a huge like flock of these things, then it's probably why.
Okay. You guys head there then. Eric, wishes you luck. He is staying over at his place.
All right.
Must be nice to be home.
And as you guys get closer to the tower, still in the city streets here, you guys hear the sounds of that screeching and stuff. For Kudu, Cormac, and Fingrim, this is actually a familiar noise. You've actually seen these creatures before, except you saw them as they looked different. And these ones are smaller. But they remind you of the thing with the howdah on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it reminds me of the gazebo
Oh.
chicken.
Yeah, they're just smaller and different colored.
And I'm guessing they don't have a gazebo on their back.
No, they don't have gazebos on their back. It seems like these are, wild. But yeah, a bunch of them start flying in your guys' directions as you guys you get closer to the tower on the city
Go
street.
invisible, quick.
And all the gendarmes, they start getting their guns out and their clubs, and I guess one of them is yelling to the others commands to get them to break off. We're here to make sure that the folks who rescued Zahn get to the tower. And they do just that. As the Shantoks come flying in, there's several rounds of gunshots that peel groups of these things away from you guys. But looks like there's 4 of them that are intent on coming after you guys. But this is just one wave out of what would have been 3.
Yeah, this is our reward for helping.
Yeah.
Oh, I also have Overland Flight. I'll cast that because it lasts for 16 hours. I would have cast that a long time ago, probably.
So go ahead and roll your initiative. I think we can do this fight. This one should be fairly simple.
Yeah. Init button. There we are. Hey, I'm rolling pretty good on initiatives today. The 2 times we've done it.
Yeah, it's just Grim. He'll be back shortly. There he is. All right. Let's see. That's all my players. Now I just need these things.
My initiative is higher than it was in the tracker. It's 19. I actually rolled pretty high for once.
Yeah, I mean, eventually you'll roll something good.
Ah.
Yeah. I gotta make sure my next character has increased initiative.
Yeah, it's not something you can do with every character, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like my barbarian's been rolling with +2 initiative for the whole game
God, our
into
whole
book 5.
party, except for Star Fox's rogue, has like +1 or +2 initiative, including
Yeah.
our wizard, which is kind of like this party, actually. I guess.
All right. Well, it
Everyone
looks like you guys are all gonna move before them. They're coming in, flying towards you guys. Kudu, what do you do? They are. I'm gonna say that each one of them is 30 feet above
what
the ground. Some of
we
them are on
actually
buildings.
beat all of them on initiative somehow.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
I don't think this has happened since like the early books. Maybe like book 2 or 3.
Then I will fly.
Okay.
I'm burn myself a lot. Like a lot. I'm gonna take.
Okay.
Wait, let me double check. I think I can take 4 burn now. I'm pretty certain. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take 4 burn in 1 round. But I'm just gonna double check. And I guess we don't know anything about this, or nobody told her about these.
Well, Father Reinhardt did acknowledge them, and he would have told you.
Did he say anything?
They're
about cold?
immune to cold.
Ah, god damn it. Then I'm not gonna take that much burn. Can we just face something that's not immune to cold?
Sorry.
Yeah, in outer space, everything's immune to cold.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna burn only twice then for extending my range to 120 feet and I guess I don't have point blank on. Oh, also I still have the haste on. Let me turn that off. I'm gonna shoot the bottom left one.
Okay.
With screen.
All right, at 32 to hit, that will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And I'll move my token just over here. I'm in the air, like 20 feet.
Okay. It takes all of the damage.
Nice.
Well, part of the
All right,
care
Cormac.
works even if you're not lawful. Just parts of it
Cormac's
need you to
going
be
to
lawful.
cast a spell at this thing. Just give me a sec. Pull up that spell. As I know
Like just you still get the bonus for saves against confusion effects, for example, even if you're not lawful. But you can't use Dispel Chaos or Arrow of Law.
Alright, he's gonna cast a Bone Shatter at this thing.
Okay.
It should be in range.
This
Yeah.
one? Or which
Yeah.
one? Okay, go for it.
That one. It
what
needs to
kind
roll
of save
me a Fortitude save. Fortitude?
It rolled pretty good. It probably saves.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think any of us have a DC that high. So it takes like half damage. Yeah, it takes half damage and is fatigued for 1 minute per caster level instead of exhausted.
Yep, fatigue's still a good debuff though.
Yep, lowers its
Yeah, that's why I have
damage
it,
and
because
DC.
It can't charge.
Yep. Well, I figured, and it's flying, so it might have a harder time.
Yeah.
If I exhausted
So it'll
it.
take half of that. All right.
Yeah.
So 27. Okay. Finger.
Alright. I'm going to what type of knowledge would I roll for these things?
Arcana.
I can't remember. I think we kind of already did. Reinhardt already did this.
Yeah.
I guess, right? But I'll roll one as
There.
well. Now that I've seen them and see if I know anything else. Nope. Probably not. Alright.
I mean, that technically still succeeds at identifying them, but you don't get any other knowledge.
Yeah, I guess.
You know from experience that these things can fly in space, because yours did with the house.
Yep. Do they have any sort of like particular senses? Other than like
Nothing except for dark vision and low light vision.
Okay. I'm going to use a swift action to buff up my weapon. I'm going to upgrade it to +5 keen flaming burst.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast greater invisibility on myself. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Father Reinhardt.
I'm gonna start casting a summoning spell.
Okay.
These things don't have breath weapons, right?
Not that you think. Not that you're aware of.
Okay, good. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. This one is going to come and fly down, and it's going to keep going for a little bit with a flyby attack. And attack Fingrim on the way.
Okay, I am invisible.
Oh, you're invisible?
I used greater invisibility last turn.
Okay. Then in that case, it's coming for... it'll still be landing there. It's going to attack Cormac.
Does flyby attack let me take attack opportunities on it, or?
I think it does. It doesn't say that they're... It doesn't, like, eliminate attacks.
It does not.
Cool. So I'll do that. But I think he gets his attack first. I think he's going to be... So...
It attacks Cormac with its talons.
Alright.
Does 27 hit you?
Actually, that does, because I haven't cast any defensive spells yet. That
Okay.
means.
Alright, and can you be grabbed?
No. Because we would have castrated him at the beginning of the day, like always.
Okay, then it's still... And then it goes by, it's fly.
11.
It's 15 off the ground, 15 feet off the ground.
11 damage total, and what type
No,
of
actually, I
damage
might
is
not
that?
be able to reach it then. I do have overland flight, but I'm kind of right at ground level still.
The damage is Let's see. Talons, I think, are bludgeoning piercing.
Okay, so slashing. If I did slashing, I'd block it, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Does 1 point of damage to me.
Alright, this one's turn. It's going to do something similar, except it's going to come after, it's going to fly by and make an attack on Father Reinhardt.
Oh no.
Does a 26 hit Father Reinhardt?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, sorry. That was actually supposed to be a lot more than that. It was plus 22.
All right.
But anyway.
I also have freedom of movement on.
Okay, so it deals 14 points of damage to you with its talons.
All right, so I have to make a concentration check.
Yep. Spell
Let's
level
see.
plus damage dealt, I think, plus a flat number? Or is it just... I think it's just spell level plus damage dealt.
Oh, well then, I probably don't even have to roll.
Let me double check.
This one comes down and it's actually going to try and bite Cormac.
Oh, sorry, 10 plus damage dealt plus spell level. But yeah, 41 probably does it. You're probably fine.
And it's going to make a power attack. Does a 28 hit Cormac?
Yep.
Okay. It bites you for 29.
Bites, piercing, bludgeoning, and so.
And this last one here is going to come make a flyby on Kudu.
Okay.
With its talons, actually it's one less than that because it's fatigued. Does a 37 hit?
Yeah.
Can you be grabbed?
Concealment?
Oh, that's right, concealment. Yeah, that'll get you.
Yeah, I can be grabbed.
You have freedom of movement.
Oh,
I
then I
would have
can't
cast
be
it on you. You're pretty much the one that I cast it on whenever I prepared.
Oh.
Same
I
with
have
Saint
freedom of
Room.
movement? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we're basically covering the party with freedom of movement from now on.
Yeah, I figured, but...
You take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's Kudu's turn.
Okay. Well, then. I'm gonna fly over here. And I'm gonna fire a blast at the hurt one, the one I've already harmed.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna extend my range. I'm gonna burn twice to blast. And we're not in point blank, so
Alright, that'll hit. Alright, that does some pretty good damage to it.
noise.
Is that your turn?
Jen's is gonna pull out the horn of blasting and blast as well.
Alright.
Nice.
How does this thing work? Let me see.
Yep, it's a 40-foot cone, so he should be able to get both of these, I think, in it.
Yeah, or both of these two down here.
Fortitude?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably just going to take half damage because it's a DC 16 fortitude save or something like that. But
We'll still do damage to him though.
they'll do some
It's
damage,
just a
and
2d6.
they might roll a 1 on their fort save.
Unless they're crystalline objects.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's probably only going to be able to hit 2. So yeah, I'm going to do the 2 southern ones. He'll cone those 2.
Okay.
He looks over
They
at
both
Father
save,
as if he did something right.
but it's 5d6 points of sonic damage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a portable.
The
shout,
deafened is
basically.
2d6.
There you go. 19.
Okay. So they take half.
Yeah, it's a portable shout, basically.
And he can keep doing it if he wants to.
Yeah, it just might blow up in his face if he does it a second time. 20% chance.
He feels weird about it because, like, he doesn't have to breathe, so it's kind of just weird that you even add lung power to even do that.
Yeah. Alright, Cormac.
He's gonna cast a quicken Shield of Faith, and then Flame Strike. But I want to try to get all 3 of those ones to our right.
Alright, are you going to cast it defensively?
Are you gonna reach us? Or are you,
Yeah, this one right here is
Reach.
within reach.
Yeah.
It's attacking you from 15 feet.
Yeah, it landed there and attacked you last round.
Then
Like
he'll
that
just
one's the only one that did
5-foot.
flyby attack.
Okay.
I think that's out of everything's reach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
should be.
He'll 5-foot, and then I want to try to center it over here to try to get all 3 of these. I think it will.
What's
The
the
20
radius? 20 foot?
20 feet. Oh no, it would only get these 2. It's a radius of 20
No,
feet.
if it's 20 foot,
But-
you should be able to clip this one here, see?
Yeah, but it'd be a drench as well.
Oh, yeah, and Reinhard.
Yeah. So he'll just get the bottom 2 in it.
I guess if we did over here, yeah.
It's actually a 10-foot radius.
Oh, is it?
10-foot radius, 40-foot high.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. He
So,
can
yeah,
still get those.
You can hit 2 of
bottom
them
two.
then.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Refut save.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, okay. Exactly what I rolled last time. I rolled 15 d6.
Alright. Do either of them fail?
The top one, the 18. Or wait, actually, let me check. Sorry. Yeah, it should fail because I think DC's 20.
Okay.
So the top one failed. Bottom one saved. Whatever one rolled 18 failed, I should say.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
So yeah, I gotta go by whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. So this one is dead. Because it's number 1. It's the first one compared to number 4. And this one takes the half. Okay. So yeah, one of them falls. Finger.
Alright. Unfortunately, it's going to be hard to do quite as effectively as I want to because they are, like, all pretty far away from me. But I can do natural spell combat with just my prehensile hair and still be pretty effective here. I'm gonna cast Sense Vitals and do a spell combat using only prehensile hair, and I'm gonna activate the speed on my armor. I'm gonna do 2 prehensile hair attacks on this thing.
Okay.
And I am invisible, so should be versus flat-footed. It's pretty
Yep,
low.
that'll hit.
Okay, and then the other one will miss probably on a 26. Well, maybe not. Flat-footed still.
Nope, you hit both.
Okay, cool. This is a D3 plus 12, counting as a +2 magic weapon, plus 5d6 sneak attack. Unless they're immune to sneak attack for some reason, but I don't think they are. So those are the 2 hits
Okay.
on this doofus.
It seems like all the damage goes through.
All right. It knows I'm there, but can't see me.
Right. All right. Father Reinhardt.
All right. Well, I guess when you summon something that's really big, are you able to occupy the same square as it, or does it have to be
Yeah,
an
you can be under
unoccupied
it.
space?
If it's 3,
It has to be 3 size categories larger than you.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it definitely is, because I'm summoning another T-Rex.
Yeah, you guys can
And-
be under it.
Do you have the new pictures that I sent you, Matt?
I didn't make tokens of them.
Okay, never mind. I won't ask you to do it then, since that takes some time. You can just plop it right on me so that it is within reach of the 2 light.
There you go.
The-
You can
sorry.
move the token.
Rawr.
hey. Yeah, because I
All right.
sent to the back.
All right, so it's gonna attack the one to the south, the one that's been damaged already.
Okay.
It's gonna smite. Ow.
Miss.
Sad.
What do you do?
Me? I take out my wand and I cast on myself, Drench, and Cormac, and the T. I'll
Okay.
roll SR for the T-Rex.
Can't see me, so I don't get it.
Actually, I can,
Oh, you can?
but
No.
yeah. So I'll cast it on you as well because we're all within 30 feet.
I don't have to use any more charges of my armor.
All right, the T-Rex is hasted as well, and that
Okay.
is my turn.
All right. They kind of stay where they are. I'm actually going to move this right here so it's not in their square. They kind of stay where they are. They're going to hover and start attacking the bigger thing.
All right.
Good luck.
So this one will full round, and they'll throw in power attack. There's a bite. Does a 24 hit it?
A
Well,
24
smited one,
does
right?
hit.
So at least has increased AC to that one.
It also has DR, I think, because it's celestial.
Yeah, its AC is currently 22, but it does have DR10 evil. So unless their bites count as evil aligned weapons, it should be.
There
Also,
are
I think-
creatures that are like that, though.
I think with it
Yeah.
standing over you, get cast now without provoking because it gives you cover.
I'm sheltered by its taint.
Yeah, it's a decent tactic for
Okay,
as
so
long as
it
it
bites
exists.
the dinosaur for 31.
All right, 21 points of damage to the T-Rex.
basically, this is
going
our like
to
flesh.
Talon.
It's our flesh shield.
Yeah,
So 27
Alright.
hits.
I'm sure Celestial Dino don't mind.
Nah, he can tank it. He's got like 150 something HP.
It's like, why do you always summon me to get hurt?
Shut up and take it.
One of these days, can we have
For
tea?
24,
All right.
and it can't grab it, so it's not gonna roll.
Since the
This one down
Taraxis
here is
doesn't,
also
it
going to
doesn't
flow
give a
around the
shit.
T-Rex with powered as they hover in place. 29, it'll hit.
Been so tempted
For
to
31
do it.
damage. And then Talon for same amount. Here to hit. For 23 damage. That one's dead. Just take that off the checker. And then this one's also going to fight the T-Rex. It's going to bite from the ground and Talon. Oh, do they have improved critical? No, they don't. So that's 33 damage, and then another hit for 27. And 26 points of damage. So let's see, let me add this up. I know it has DR, but we can apply the DR however many times they hit.
Yeah.
So I think each of them hit twice, so that's 6 attacks. So that means 60 of the damage was reduced.
That would be correct.
All right, do you have the health of the T-Rex all accounted for?
Yeah, its HP pool is 153.
All right, Kuda's your turn.
Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna fly closer so they can get that sweet point blank. Okay. So I don't need to burn myself to extend anymore. Do I want to burn to blast? Sure. I'm gonna burn to blast. Another burn. I'm getting stronger. So same thing. Scree against. Yeah, I guess that one, the closest one to me.
Okay.
Oof.
40 hits. Roll the damage. Okay. Takes a good chunk. And is that your turn?
Yeah. Drench doesn't want to break the horn, so he's gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay, he does. Cormac, it's your turn.
All right. Which one? So the one on the bottom was most injured. That one over on the right hasn't been hit. He's gonna cast at the one on the right, the middle one. That one. Here, I'll point at it. This one.
Okay.
And he's gonna cast Bone Shaker, not Bone Shatter, but Bone Shaker.
Okay. What's the DC? Or what's the AC type?
DC is Fortitude. And
Okay.
it probably will save. It's not that high of a spell. But
Roll the 23.
yeah, it saves. So it takes half, I think. Let me see. Partial Fortitude. Give me a sec. adds the damage, but still 11d6 damage halved. I just don't want to use up too many high-level spells. Since these things don't seem like that big. So they take half that
Okay,
damage.
takes half it. 16.
No movement, slow down or anything.
All right.
And that's his turn.
All right, Fingrim.
I'm 5 foot up, and this time I'm gonna spell combat and wield the Archon sword. So I'm casting Chill Touch, and I'll take my free attack. Spell combat. I'll use a swift action to give myself arcane accuracy too. Just to make it so I'm more likely to actually hit. And this should be versus flat-footed AC. Ooh, a chance for critical. Flaming Burst. It's
Yep,
30.
that'll hit.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. This is a D8 plus 18. Sneak attack does not get multiple, but the chill touch does.
Yep.
So 5 of that's the chill touch damage. Oh, this is another D8. Should be 2d8. So 58 damage. And fortitude save for the chill touch as well. Although they're probably going to make it to DC 19, but if they roll below that, okay. So no strength damage. And then I'll do my normal iteratives. Ooh, there we go. Another critical.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Actually rolled a 2d8 this time. Much lower roll for the damage, but a lot of ones in there. Another fortitude save. That one's not a crit. Hey, it failed that one. So it takes 2 strength damage then.
Okay.
And then I don't know if the strength damage will matter if I manage to kill this thing, but it'll probably live. I don't. These things have like a lot. Oh, I forgot the flaming burst part of the damage. Holy shit! I just did the sneak attack and the chill touch. Okay, so flaming burst does the D6 fire plus a D10, right?
Yes.
For flaming burst, so that'll be 11 more fire damage as well from the first 2 hits.
Okay.
And I'll factor that in on this next one here. So D8 plus 9 plus 5d6 plus a d6 from chill touch plus another d6 plus a d10. Oh wait, not the d10. Shit. Ignore that 1 at the end.
Okay.
The d10 doesn't apply anymore. It's not a crit. Sorry, my brain's fried today. Okay.
All right. It's dead.
Okay, so I don't even have to finish my iteratives. All right, cool. That's my turn.
Father Reinhardt.
It's going to attack the one that it is currently attempting to smite, which is the. All right, does 33 hit?
Hits.
All right. Does haste add to damage or just to attack?
No, just attack.
Okay. It is rolling the dice. There we go.
Okay.
And for its second attack, because it's not going to grab, it's just going to try to chomp, chomp, chomp.
All right, that hits.
All right. All right, and it chomps it some more. Now, when a creature is grappled, it can still do like all of its natural attacks and stuff, right?
Most of them, yes.
Is this creature still alive or
No,
dead?
it's dead.
All right, then it is dead.
All right, and the last one, it's basically going to withdraw. The dinosaur might like hit it with a bite, and it might grab it, but at any rate, they basically can't fight you anymore.
That's fine.
And the rest of the Shantoks are fighting the gendarmes, which gives you all a clear run to the Eiffel.
All right.
Cool.
Whee!
As we're
Yeah.
making our way over there, I'll
Making my way to the Eiffel Tower. We both do.
I'm gonna pull out a Pearl of Power 2nd level and refresh my sense vitals in case I need that. And yeah, I'll do the same thing for Chill Touch with the Pearl of Power 1.
All of the T-Rex, it'll be like an APC, like it'll just be kind of like above us as we run towards the tower.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
long as it lists. Okay. What? Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll
Must
end
be
the session here, but you guys do make it to the Eiffel.
Cool.
A quick description of it, because this is important.
Ah. Is there a picture?
Kind of, not like a normal picture, but you guys will see it, more of it next week.
Okay.
So the remnants of a fantastic iron tower stand here over a broken and rubble-strewn street. The tower is fashioned from a lattice of riveted iron girders. The shattered remains of an elevator system occupy the leg area along with a set of iron stairs. The height of the tower was once approximately 1,000 feet, though it has since been snapped in half. The base and 2 floors are still somewhat intact, although wreckage and twisted metal litter the structure and surrounding area. So you guys can ascend it, but you're going to be using stairs, and as it said, it is half as tall as it is supposed to.
Or the power of flight in between stairs, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, the first observation deck is about 190 feet above the ground, and the second is 380 feet.
Shit, can we just
And you
dim
guys
door
can
to it?
see, like if you guys are flying or whatever, that the stele is on the second observation.
Is that something we can dim door up to?
You could.
Cool. Oh, awesome. Yeah,
Noise.
that's cool. Noise, toy. No doubt.
Yeah, we'll have you guys deactivate the stele next week.
Okay.
Do we get any XP?
Oh yeah, you do. It's going to be 64,000 each today.
Cool.
Leveled up! No. Sorry.
No.
Well, you guys are getting a little bit closer, right?
No.
We got a couple of big fights
Like
to
187
before we can get to some.
plus 1,000.
I have us listed at 100 and about 130,000 away. So like 2 more.
130? Okay.
How
We
does
got
our
2 more
XP always
sessions.
get... I don't understand. How does our XPs always get
My total
separated?
XP is listed at 1,170,450 XP.
1,112. I don't have a blank spot on my hero.
What'd you get last session? I have 76,800
Yeah,
for last session.
same.
So it happened before that. It's 64,000 from the mutate.
Yeah, and then 44,800.
44,800 from Space Slugs 2.
45.
That sounds like a B movie sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not a sequel to the B movie, but like movie.
The only ones that I have questionable are like session 94, which was just 12,000.
That's what I have there too.
and then 12,800 underneath that, and then there was like a 9,000 on session 91.
Maybe you just plugged in
9,600. Yeah.
like you might have it as written down as something, but maybe you just hit the wrong number when you're plugging it in.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it says tree monster 97. I have 45,300. Your number is identical to my number. That 1,170,450.
Yeah.
I give up, man. I don't know.
I've been
I'm just gonna stop
writing
keeping
mine
track.
down, writing
Your
it
job
actually
now.
writing it down and adding it up, and I have the same number as well.
The same number as
As
Pluto
what?
or
as
Is what
Pluto.
me and-
Secret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Secret's the only one is the odd one out. She's got the weird number.
Yeah. Even though we just confirmed like the last several sessions were the correct
Yeah, that was the
numbers.
thing that was weird though, is our entries are the same for the last several, so who knows how long it's been off.
It's like I said, I think it might just be that like hit the wrong number when you're plugging it in, or
Maybe somewhere, but yeah, but we're
yeah.
well, I mean, because she's tracking it in Hero Lab just like I am, so it's adding them up automatically.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
keeps
Oh, okay.
yeah, log.
Yeah, I don't know then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm happy with what we've accomplished.
Yeah. So
Looking forward to going towards that awful tower.
Yeah.
Yep.
The awful tower.
the awful tower.
Yeah.
That's the name
All
of my
right,
painting.
everyone.
Can
Take
we
care.
stop
I gotta.
and I can paint it before we get
Yep,
there?
take care. Yep.
Yeah,
I think that if we have a good session next week,
Mm.
if we have a good session next week, then it might be the penultimate session. You guys could finish this AP in 2 more sessions.
Cool. So if not 3.
Yeah, if not, then 3. I think 3 is we're getting down to the wire. It's within the month. It should be.
Yeah. Well, sweet.
I
I'm getting
think
a
I've
little burnt
decided on
out.
my
105 sessions. You know, it's kind of
getting burnt out on the high level play.
I'm just getting burnt on Kudu. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a
No
lot I
pun
can
intended.
do.
Well, you are. Yeah, that's how the class
That's how the
works.
class
You burn
works.
your-
Good job. I've been enjoying it, but I got some fun toys for high level Magus that I haven't really got to play with before. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting like 1 session with level 17 because I want to take Fleeting Spell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the last session is going to be the only session where you guys are 17.
Yeah, Fleeting Spell, just I don't know. With Transformation, it's pretty good because you can make it dismissible. But also Emergency Force Sphere with Fleeting Spell is also pretty good. Not quite as great as you'd like unless you have Borrowed Time up to give yourself 2 swift actions, because you use an immediate action to activate it, so you can't use a swift action to dismiss it. But this is the round after, unless you have 2 swift actions, and then you totally can't. I don't know. You actually could. They're limited a bit by the fact that it's a pretty high level spell, and also you take 1 con damage every time you use 2 swift actions like that. But you could theoretically just cast it, like you attack full round. When they try to fight you back, you just throw up an Emergency Force Sphere, and then you dismiss it as a swift action when it's your turn, and it full round them again, and then just do the same thing again. But you can't. It's not something you'd be able to do for very long. You could maybe do it for a round or 2, and then it's like, all right, now I'm out of level 4 spells or out of arcane, and you can't use an arcane pool point or reservoir to like recharge the spell even with spell recall.